Agak alahas.
Duh. Want me for that? I to that cross the line.
Well,
Oh.
Dirt Grubs, we won. Grand Theft Auto 6 will officially be $80. I was worried. I admit I was worried for a second. For a second there, I was... Wait, what? What the f*** is that? Ultimate Edition. Probably nothing. No doubt another blimp and some... A 95 classic grotty cheetah, the Hawk and
Little Johnny Marston.
revolvers, personalised variants, this t-shirt, those braids, a push bike, a motorboat, moderations to J-Dog's whip, a mod shop, a unisex salon, a boat, a brand new clothing store, the 67 Vapid Dominator buggy.
Oh, Jesus, God, no.
Oh my lord.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
A tattoo shop, One-Eyed Williams, god-awful merch no one's ever gonna wear, a gang compound, and Wyman's rusty salad fingers. All this is locked behind the Ultimate Edition. Yep, unfortunately Rockstar just gave you the old one too. They offer you one, then pump the expensive two with unisex salons. Look, dude, I'm gonna keep it a beat. I'm pre-ordering the Ultimate Edition because these rats have stuck a lot of interesting things behind it, and I am expecting them to add
Damn,
over time.
I'm about to spend $100.
Hairstyles, car modifications, humongous ball bag. But the first real time we get to see how vast and expansive the customization is, it's locked behind the Ultimate Edition. I didn't know this was Grand Theft FIFA. The worst thing is the interactive locations being locked. Strauss! I trusted you, goddammit! Never again, you leech. This is insanity. Genuine locations like tattoo shops and mod shops will exist within the map, but you won't be able to access them unless you pay the premium. And this isn't even the collector's edition. I don't know. It feels like I'm about to give my money to Nelson Muntz. Other than that, the new screenshot slap base, the Vice City pre-order bonus pack is making me feel some kind of way. And we might even be getting Trailer 3 soon. But it's pretty much official.
Who knows?
Grand Theft Auto 6 just came out for $100, and they offered you a discount version with nothing but Snickle Fritz. Enjoy Ponsonby's and Suburban, you brokey peasant. Strauss, we got it. Never forget, nerd, it's only pixels on a screen. Look at your scumbag!
Is labeling him terrible. He would also get pissed off abnormally often. I remember him getting heated, like if you fucked with him or whatever, he would kind of snap. Neil stopped playing lacrosse after a single season and quickly engulfed himself in the typical college life of partying, smoking copious amounts of weed, and making fake IDs. Okay, you probably didn't make fake IDs in college, but if you did, thank you for your service. But Neil making fake IDs got him kicked out of school after just 3 semesters of attending, and he was left with nothing to do. With no concrete plan in mind, he moved to San Diego and stayed in a bungalow on a beach to flee the drugs and trouble back home. Smart move to move to California when you're trying to get away from drugs. But thankfully, one of his old Haverford lacrosse coaches was able to get him a coaching job at the LAX West lacrosse program. He worked there for a little bit while also holding a job at a medical marijuana dispensary. So much for staying away from drugs before moving to another coaching position, this time at a youth program. But like his college career, that didn't last long either. Only 2 months into the position, he cursed at a 10-year-old child, revealing his anger issues had stayed with him from college. After being fired, he once again fell into his old routine of being a drug, but this time with harder drugs like Xanax and other prescription pills. His boss at the youth
That's some
program
Carmen San Diego type shit.
With seemingly all hope lost, Neil moved back to Philadelphia with absolutely no clue what his future held. Well, except for one idea. When he returned home by late fall of 2013. With no cash in his pockets, he hit up an old Haverford teammate, a guy named Stocky Euler, and pitched a genius money-making idea. Yo, Stocky, it's Neil from Ageford. Just got back from Cali, got a bunch of greens. Know anyone around Philly who might be interested? Ha ha ha, yo, brother, how are you? Like, weight? Doing pretty well, man. Yeah, got a lot of weight. Constant supply. Great numbers. So yeah, Neil's fantastic idea was to deal drugs. However, Stocky wasn't going to be Neil's partner in all of this. A kid named Timothy Brooks was. Timothy had a very different upbringing than Neil, and by different, I mean he was way more loaded. He grew up in Villanova, Pennsylvania, where there are wide, leafy streets, houses far enough apart to where you don't have to talk to your neighbors, and an average household income of over $400,000. His father, who was an executive at a local HR firm, had more than enough means to afford Haverford High School for his son, and it's safe to say his son enjoyed it thoroughly. Timothy was your typical cool kid type of guy at Haverford. He was the captain of the lacrosse team, played squash and golf on the side, and was super successful in anything. And to top off the persona, he hated school. If someone ever decides to write like Shakespeare again, they should be him. His gifted athletic abilities landed him a lacrosse scholarship at the University of Richmond, a school he claimed was everything he wanted. The school has a great academic reputation, is in a perfect region, and the campus is awesome. Life was perfect for Timothy, but less than a month into his freshman year in college, disaster struck. Like Neil, Timothy had to drop out of school almost as quickly as he got there, but not for the same reason. He sustained a terrible shoulder injury, an injury so bad that it required serious surgery and had to drop out of Richmond. This was a devastating blow to him. Lacrosse was his identity, and he was so talented at the sport, but this career-ending injury put him in a dark place where he thought that dealing drugs with Neil was a fantastic idea. While sitting in his childhood bedroom, bored out of his mind, Timothy was desperate to earn some money to get out on his own. Even though he smoked in high school, he had never dealt drugs or shown interest in it at all, but him not having lacrosse anymore threw all logic out the window. It's not clear how Neil and Timothy got in contact. Maybe Neil hit up Timothy in the same way he did Stocky. But regardless of how they reconnected, they started to formulate a plan around the fall of 2013 to push some serious amounts of profit. And I mean it when I say serious. Neil and Timothy weren't going to be the stereotypical college dropouts who slung dime bags to 16-year-olds. No, they wanted to control the entire drug market within the Philadelphia suburbs, including all high schools and colleges. Timothy texted Scott, "Every nug on the main line is about to come from you and me. We will crush it. Once you go tax-free, it's hard to go back." The main line that Timothy was talking about was the Philadelphia Main Line, a collection of 17 wealthy towns just west of Philadelphia that included Haverford and Villanova. Timothy named their newfound operation the Main Line Takeover Project, solidifying their ambition of becoming drug kingpins with wealth. But to have an operation this big, you need to have some sort of concrete plan. The duo knew this and started to plan out what the operation would look like, starting with defining their home base. They landed on using Neil's apartment, a cramped one-bedroom place on the second floor of a flimsy-looking rental house less than 900 feet from Haverford. It seemed like an okay spot, especially considering no one would ever go near it because it was, quote, covered in like 500 doctors, according to his neighbor. This is where pounds of weed from California would be shipped, thanks to Neil's connections, which he made from working at the dispensary. The duo would take this weed and repackage it
excuse me,
while also dealing with the apartment, which was probably pretty clutch for Haverford students. I mean, they could literally stroll out of 7th period and be less than 3 football fields away from snagging some bud. But okay, the base of operations was set in stone. But how are they going to take over the main line's drug supply? It's not like they had any connections to the drug-dealing world, so what would they do? Well, they utilized the only connections they had left, the Haverford lacrosse team. You see, the elite school's lacrosse program was a tight powerhouse team thought of themselves as elite and had their own culture, a culture that was bound together by recreational drug use. A Haverford grad said, if you took one sport and said which one parties the most, it's the lacrosse guys. And the duo planned on fully utilizing that aspect of their bond to get their old teammates to deal drugs for them. Timothy and Neil's plan had them chittering with excitement. I mean, they both had similar stories, a great high school life, a dark turn post-graduation, and now a need for a sense of accomplishment. They had the motivation to accomplish something, but after they lost what they loved doing, they didn't know what that something could be. But now they did. According to an ex-coach from Haverford, most alumni go on to become great fathers and husbands and give back to the prep school in the form form of money or time. But instead of those things, the duo was going to give back drugs. In October 2013, Neil and Timothy officially began the Mainline Takeover project and got off to a decent start. Neil successfully recruited 2 lacrosse friends right off the bat, a 23-year-old named Chester Simmons and, as we saw before, a 23-year-old named Stocky Ewing. Timothy, on the other hand, brought in an 18-year-old senior at Haverford named Dan McGrennan, a guy Timothy described as a highly motivated poor kid. Just convinced my Haverford guy to build his empire and stop grants. Sounds good to me. Like those kinds of kids. But of course, these kids weren't the only ones needed. Neil and Timothy were putting in equal, if not more, effort to push products. And the kids that came by home base to cop knew they weren't fucking around. One kid who bought from them remembered climbing up the creaky wooden staircase in Neil's apartment and entering his living room to see the ounce of weed he was buying next to a 9mm ammo. He had his guns out in plain view, the guy recalls. White kids see a gun, myself included, and they're not going to cause a problem. Now, personally, I wouldn't be the type of guy to keep buying drugs from a crackhead-looking fellow with a gun, but this threatening aura seemed to work. Over the first few months in operation, the Mainline Takeover project was going precisely as planned. Timothy kept supplying his 18-year-old senior, and Neil would drive ounces to Lafayette and Gettysburg College to supply Chester and Stocky, while also continuing their efforts to recruit more high school kids. Timothy and Neil were drooling at the opportunity on their hands, and they were already dreaming bigger. I don't know what you make in a week, but I want to make $2,000 if I do this. And there are still a lot of holes to fill because I have to grow my business. I'll be straight with you on how I flip, and we can work out the numbers. I'll help you with whatever I can. 2,000 is definitely easy. Like I said, I'm trying to start a business, and I'm learning how to run this one well. Just have to find the right people. And everything has a way of falling into line. Yeah, the question is, can I find the right guy that can run that operation? And it turns out they found a ton more people that can do it. Timothy and Neil were getting really good at recruiting more people into their operation and expanding their network of sub-dealers. Timothy took a more good cop approach, offering to help dealers wherever they needed it while being ultra-professional with his interactions. And by professional, I mean like legit business professional. He would visit various high schools in the main line, such as
Can't even go to the strip yet.
Harrington, and woo high schoolers while wearing a full-blown suit and playing up the bling aspect of his trade. While showing these kids the large amounts of pot he had, he would convince them to join the operation by offering drugs on credit and being very relaxed with his enforcement. My Mainline Takeover project is coming together fast, and I'm telling all of my guys I never want their schools to be drunk, because I always got pissed as shit when I got to find fun. This last week made me realize how much I yes, keep in close contact with his guys, make sure there was never a drought of drugs within his high schools, but he never issued any threats. Unlike me, this man took a way more aggressive approach, constantly pushing his guys to identify new customers and carrying a menacing tone when they didn't do it. You have $1,000 bounty on your head. I toga alone is a couple of weeks. Neil and Timothy finally had a sense of accomplishment in their life. All of their hardships were in the past, and now all they could think about doing was tackling more schools, slinging more drugs, and growing the mainline takeover project as much as they could. This operation was everything they could have asked for, but in the blink of an eye, it all came crumbling down. It turns out that while the duo was actively growing their operation, the Montgomery County's narcotics enforcement team was actively building a case against them. In January 2014, less than 2 months after the genesis of the mainline takeover project, the MET was hot on their trail, piecing together their operation from the ground up. And it wasn't a hard one to piece together at all. You see, Timothy and Neil might have had a great education in the traditional sense, but they didn't grow up as drug dealers. Simply put, they had absolutely no fucking clue how to run a drug operation. Sure, they were recruiting sub-dealers fast and moving way quickly, but they didn't think about protecting themselves at all. All of their sub-dealers used their personal cell phones to communicate, phones that were easy to track down by the NET after they received some anonymous tips. The team was able to pinpoint 4 of the duo's sub-dealers and set up controlled drug buys to capture them. The first was a 17-year-old nicknamed MGM, who was known for flexing his shoe collection and posting about his drug dealing on Instagram. How dumb can you get? When MGM
what the hell?
He tried to save grace by launching his jars of weed out of his childhood bedroom, but the jars literally landed in the arms of a detective, and he was arrested shortly after. The remaining 3 dealers were successfully caught too, and according to police, all of them admitted to dealing and sending incriminatory text messages and would later snitch on Neil and Timothy. The MET now had more than enough information to confront the duo. Timothy was up first, and was shell-shocked when detectives knocked on his childhood home and arrested him on February 28, 2014. Luckily for him, he didn't really have much on him, just a pound of kush and $800. But Neil's bust was a different story. The detective seized about 8 pounds of marijuana, 23 grams of cocaine, 11 grams of ecstasy, 3 grams of hash oil, and $11,000 in cash from Neil, along with 3 books about massively successful drug rings. Books that I would assume he never touched. After the
Fuck, I got a
dust
backpack
settled
on
their
for it.
arrest, the NET finally had time to go through both the guys' cell phones, collecting a treasure trove of incriminating information from their text messages. They found communications about everything, from texts about meeting up with dealers, how much they were going to pay, all the different kinds of drugs they sold, and much more. Their cell phones revealed the entire scope of their business, and when April 21st, 2014 rolled around, it was finally time for them to face the music. On that spring afternoon, Timothy was the first to arrive at the courthouse in Ardmore, a mile east of Haverford High School. His partner showed up shortly after, looking much more pissed off.
Get the fuck out of my face. Fuck you.
Timothy, Neil, and 9 suspected sub-dealers, along with 2 juveniles, stood in front of the judge on counts much more severe than dealing pot. They were charged with manufacturing and delivering controlled substances, criminal conspiracy, and dealing in a corrupt organization, among other drug-related charges. And the community of Haverford was dumbfounded. The duo's parents were in no rush to talk to anyone, with both families slamming their front doors in the face of reporters as a clear sign. Some people in their lives, however, were more open to speaking. It's crushing to me. These guys are not too far removed from the program. I feel bad for their families. It's a sad day. It's the ultimate backstab. We couldn't have done more for this kid, and it was thrown back in our face. Buried at the core of this scandal, the Haverford School tried to remain quiet. They instructed staff to stay silent and would postpone interviews left, right, and center to avoid speaking up about the situation. But it seemed like they were saving their statement for the graduating class of 2014. I'll briefly just touch on the subject that's been the subject of more media than I can ever imagine. And I'll declare from this stage and from any pulpit that I can get that the Haverford School will not be defined by the bad decisions of a few people. We as a community, all the faculty, all the parents, all the students will not let that happen. We will fight to continue to earn our well-deserved, outstanding reputation as an extraordinary school with remarkable boys. The scandal that rocked Haverford wasn't just about drugs.
I forgot how to drive my car.
The contrast between the privilege and promise of the duo and the choices they made. As one of Timothy's friends told the Washington Post, this is a huge story because of the prestige of the schools involved. It's the uniqueness of the perpetrators. You see, these weren't kids who just grew up on the streets with nothing to lose. These were kids from affluent families in affluent neighborhoods who were given access to one of the best educations in the country. And that's what makes the story so interesting. Neil and Timothy had every advantage in life. Supportive families, access to elite schooling, a head start most people would dream of. And yet they threw it all away. Instead of leveraging their education to follow traditional paths to success, they chose to take a detour into drug dealing, believing they could build a Pablo Escobar-level drug lord. But it wasn't their ambition that led to their downfall. It was their profound miscalculation, thinking that they could blend their privileged upbringing with the reckless world of drug dealing, without realizing they were wholly unprepared for what they were getting into. And the repercussions of their actions spoke to them. A little while later, in October of the same year, Timothy and Neil pled guilty to all of their charges, and their final court appearance later that month would be the day they finally got sentenced. But it ended up not being so bad for one of them. That day was a lot different than their initial appearance in April. While the scandal was still piping hot back then, it had cooled down a lot at this point, with barely any reporters covering the sentence. What seemed to have taken their place was family. Timothy's family, to be exact, who were all there in support. And it wasn't just his father, mother, and brother. It was everyone in his life. His therapist, his boss, his Alcoholics Anonymous sponsor. Around 50 people came out to support and speak on behalf of the 19-year-old defendant, and their touching stories really resonated with the judge. Timothy was given a very light sentence for his crimes, only 9 to 23 months in county jail and 5 years probation. Unlike Neil, who had nowhere near the same support and received 5 to 15 years in state prison. And better yet, Timothy finally didn't take his lucky situation for granted. While being in jail for 7.5 months, surrounded by more drug use than ever, he got completely sober by sticking with healthy habits like working, exercising, writing letters, and maintaining contact with his extensive support system. An impressive feat, considering he had been drinking and doing drugs since he was 14. Upon his release, he was accepted into a new college, a school called Cabrini, where he made the lacrosse team and even won a D3 national championship. After graduating in 2019, he founded Synergy Houses, 2 sober living homes for men, and regularly speaks about his story of dealing drugs and his path to sobriety to this day. Neil, on the other hand, is likely still serving his lengthy prison sentence, as there's been no info publicly released suggesting otherwise.
I'm just gonna say it. The Carr-Jenners dynamic is really weird. I know it doesn't seem like it when you watch the show, but after taking a closer look at their dating history, you realize everyone is getting in bed with each other. We're going to create a flowchart to better understand their romantic connections, as reported by tabloids. Starting off strong, things get weird right away with Kylie Jenner. For example, Kylie started dating a 24-year-old Tyga when she was just 17. Tyga would actually break things off with the mother of his child, Blac Chyna, to be with Kylie. And while they were...
Tyga? What rank are you, man? I'm at 100. I'm PlayStation. If I had a PC, you would see my face. Looking for people to play on PC. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm on P5.
We're together. Blac Chyna would start dating Kylie's half-brother, Rob Kardashian, and ultimately have a child together.
What the fuck? You too, bro. This is a reaction video I need to do. Alright, seriously, this is a reaction video I need to do. Cause this is all the way messed up. I got 665 subscribers on the tube. Let me head back to the crib right quick, bitch. Shot at.
Good morning, sir.
I bet it's probably a squirrel. Hold on, y'all. Person.
Brother for real. I'm gonna put some here and start cooking. Where's Ava? Where's Ava? Oh, with Kira? Did she just go? Right after I got in? Oh.
That's what you get. Now you studying here with me with no pad. Now I'm gonna have to pick up your poop from the floor. Lola, don't start that. Lola, don't start it. Lola. Oh my gosh. Bro. Lola. See, chat. Oh. See, when you have a dog, this is what you gotta deal with. Especially if you forgot to train it. And make a dog have manners. Lola, sit. Sit down and relax. I forgot this child grown now. Is you gonna continue? Is you gonna continue to bark? Y'all, this what she do. This what she do when she in here for too long. Oh, now the headset got close, and now you don't want to scratch the door no more. I need you to stop barking, especially at Cousin Jerome. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey. Lola, look at me. Hey, look at me. Oh, my neck. Ooh. No. Hey. Hi. Over here. Hi. Over here. Look at me. I need you to stop barking. I'm on stream. I need you to stop barking. Oh wait, I just noticed. Dang cookie got low. Thank God. Oh my gosh. Why do we get... Why do we get a visitor right when I'm about to do a reaction video? Because now I'm stuck here with you and I'm supposed to been do a reaction video a minute ago. You know that? You know that, dog? Plus, I wouldn't abuse this dog. This is a dog that I have for 3 years now. Why would I abuse it? Abuse her? No way, Jose.
The difference. I hate when dudes be like, "Oh, you so pretty, you don't need makeup." You don't need that black spray. You don't need that haircut. You don't need them grills. You don't need the veneers. You don't need none of that. You don't need no money. How the fuck did that feel?
Like the damn truth, bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Alright, I could get the Doonies with $19 on my Cash App. I'm really from New York City, where a guy has a... What?
Like the damn truth?
Whoever can... Hold on, listen, y'all, please listen. Hey, y'all, this is all I got in the spot. This is all. This is it. I'll go to the supermarket. Just let me know. Is this good? Herbal tea. Hey. Are you sure? Yeah. I don't believe you. Hold down. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, look, cops came. We keeping them out of the streets. That's what we doing. We keeping them out of the streets. Hey.
Yo. Yo. Great. This dog is gonna blow me. Excuse me. Is Hugo gonna stop barking? Might as well release a howl after that one too. You can bust that too. Yeah. Alright. It is time to get the money on. Alright. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy, the new Prime Man. You either call me Nunu or you can call me Prime. Now, today's video, we got the Kardashian sleepover map, which explains, I guess, the Kardashians' dating history. There's also another video I would like to react to about that as well. But that video is 46 minutes long, so yeah, let's get into it.
I'm just gonna say it. The Kar Jenner's dynamic is really weird. I know it doesn't seem like it when you watch the show, but after taking a closer look at their dating history, you realize everyone is getting in bed with each other. We're going to create a flowchart to better understand their romantic connections, as reported by tabloids. Starting off strong, things get weird right away with Kylie Jenner. For example, Kylie started dating a 24-year-old Tyga when she was just 17. Tyga would actually break things off with the mother of his child, Blac Chyna, to be with Kylie. And while they were together, Blac Chyna would start dating Kylie's half-brother, Rob Kardashian, and...
Which is weird. Cause you basically y'all both said, Evan, let's date a Kardashian. No offense, but like, dude, what?
ultimately have a child.
And that stuff crazy, man. I don't know, man. And then you had a kid with Tyga. That's crazy.
Together. More recently, in 2023, Tyga would date singer-songwriter Avril Lavigne on and off for a couple of months before calling it quits. Which is interesting because Avril used to be romantically involved with Kylie's other half-brother, Brody Jenner, who according to People magazine, were often spotted partying and were, quote, all over each other. However, 3 years before Kylie and 1 year before Blac Chyna, Tyga was...
Yeah, I forgot to put my phone on D&D.
Briefly married to American model Jordan Craig, who has a baby with Cleveland Cavaliers' Tristan Thompson. Tristan is infamous within the Keeping Up with the Kardashian fan base for cheating on Khloe multiple times, including during her pregnancies with their 2 children. One of the women he cheated on Khloe with was none other than Kylie Jenner's best friend, Jordan Woods. This hookup became one of the biggest dramas on the show, with the Kar Jenner sisters regularly bullying Jordan Woods on both social media and television, until a tearful Kylie, Jordan's former best friend, begged her sisters to stop. But before Khloe Kardashian and Jordan Woods, NBA player Tristan Thompson was romantic.
You walked to the gym?
I'm making a video.
Oh, my bad. You should say that.
Sorry about my sister, y'all.
Involved with Real Housewives of Miami star and Kim Kardashian's ex-friend, Larsa Pippen. Larsa used to be close to the Kar Jenner family and actually claims to have introduced Tristan to Khloe. However,
we all know who ex-wife that is.
Larsa and the family would have a falling out in 2020, only making a vague claim that Kanye had something to do with it. Kanye was Kim Kardashian's husband for 6 years and is the father to Kim's 4 children. But before they were together, Kanye was famously with model Amber Rose for 2 years. Amber would claim she broke things off with the rapper due to having too many differences, before moving on to LA Clippers shooting guard James Harden. This relationship would only last a couple of months, and after their breakup in 2016, James would rebound with Khloe Kardashian. This rebound would only last around 8 months, and suddenly, Khloe would be spotted getting cozy with Miami Dolphins wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. This fling wouldn't last long either.
Oh, this was when he was with the
Together
Giants.
with Tristan Thompson again. However, several years later, in 2023, Khloe's sister Kim Kardashian would also have a fling with Odell. Before
What?
reporting, things simply fizzled out in April of 2024. This isn't the only time Kim has
So that's why some of these players in the NBA and NFL messed up now. Because of Kardashians.
shared a man with her siblings, as according to Us Weekly, Shanna Moakler, Travis Barker's ex-wife, who filed for divorce after discovering Barker's infidelity, caught Kim sleeping with Travis while they were still married. This is easy to believe, as Travis Barker dedicated an entire page in his 2015 memoir, Living Large, Cheating Death, and Drums, 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 to his obsession with Kim, even detailing a trip he took to Amsterdam with her and Paris Hilton, where he, quote, kept on secretly checking out Kim, going on to say, I don't care if she's the closet girl, she's hot. Travis even told Us Weekly in 2015, how could you not stare at Kim? Mind you, I enjoyed hanging out with Paris, but I love curvy girls. I couldn't keep my eyes off Kim. This is why fans were giving Kourtney the side-eye when she started dating Travis Barker in 2021. Was he settling for Kourtney because he couldn't have Kim? Either way, the two married a year later in 2022 and welcomed their first child together in 2023. Kourtney's quick decision to marry Travis after only a year of dating surprised some people, as she had famously refused to marry her previous partner, Scott Disick. Kourtney and Scott were on and off for around 10 years and had 3 children together during that time. However,
What? On and off with 3 kids. When y'all dating, y'all, to my young boys out there and young women out there, well, young girls and young boys, when y'all dating, y'all want to really make sure y'all find the right one. Don't sleep around. And hopefully y'all parents discuss the birds and the bees. Maybe. I don't know, but don't sleep around that much. Make sure it's with the right person. If you is, I would suggest wait till marriage. That's the best route to do.
during one of these off periods, 34-year-old Scott
Because you can't be on and off with a person for 10 years and then have 3 kids and then date someone for a year and then marry them. Like, that's crazy. I ain't gonna say it's stupid, but it's crazy.
Disick became romantically involved with 19-year-old Sophia Richie. Sophia
Who?
also has history with Will Smith's son Jaden Smith, who also had a fling with Kylie Jenner back in 2013. However, Kourtney Kardashian's new husband,
That shit
Travis
crazy.
Barker, also has history with British singer Rita Ora dating back to 2015. Someone that Kourtney's brother Rob also dated for a period in 2012. Meaning Kourtney's
Wow.
husband's ex-girlfriend is also her brother's ex-girlfriend. But
Wow.
something similar also happened with Kim. While Rob was dating Adrienne Bailon in 2007, Kim Kardashian was dating Nick Cannon. And after both Rob's and Kim's relationships ended, both Adrienne Bailon and Nick Cannon would find comfort in each other and date for a short while before...
Wow.
Another famous Kar-Jenner connection is none other than Justin Bieber. Following Kourtney's breakup with Scott Disick, 37-year-old Kourtney Kardashian started sleeping with 22-year-old Justin Bieber.
Yeah, this is not crazy. This ain't stupid. It's just fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. This is why you wait till marriage, y'all. Wait till marriage to find the right person.
According to People magazine, they had been hooking up on and off for a few months, even quoting a source by saying, "It's just one of those things where it makes Kourtney feel good about herself. This young guy is into her, he thinks she's hot, and she's older. She just wants to have fun." The next year, the web would continue to grow as Justin started messing around with Sophia Richie. jetting off to Japan and Mexico together while showcasing their chemistry on social media. Although this friends with benefits situation only lasted a month, it wouldn't take long for rumors to begin swirling that Justin was involved with more Kar-Jenners. For example, Kendall Jenner has been spotted many times partying alongside Justin, and allegedly posted a photo of herself in a bed with him before deleting it. Whether or not this was them or a random photo from Tumblr is kind of irrelevant, as in a Billboard interview, Justin confirmed he has been with Kendall before, but claims that it was never serious. Daily Mail, alongside a couple of other publications like Hollywood Life and E! Online, would allege that Kylie Jenner has also been romantically involved with Justin.
Damn. Bieber, man, I gotta ask, how was it at that point? Like, bro, what? With Courtney, Kendall, and Kylie?
Reporting that Selena Gomez flipped out after finding text messages containing sensitive photos from Kylie. Daily Mail even said Kylie sent sexy pics of herself to Justin, and that's what started the fight. Selena saw the pictures on Justin's phone, and she freaked out and left immediately. Assuming the tabloids are telling the truth, something ironic about this is that Kendall Jenner's friend Hailey Baldwin, who was friends with both of the Jenner sisters during this time, would ultimately become Justin's wife a couple years.
So that's how they met? Yo, gang. Hold on, let me put my ski mask on, because I'm not hearing nappy ass. Just leave it as a sock.
Later in 2018 and have a child together in 2024. But it seems as if Justin
That's so
is the only
crazy.
man Kylie and Kendall have shared. For years, fans and tabloids have speculated that Kendall was with Travis Scott before Kylie. Regularly pointing to the GQ Kylie Jenner asks Travis Scott 23 questions video as proof.
Damn, that's crazy. Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott, they was one of the cutest couples I've ever seen. And then, like, I think I used to have a crush on Kylie Jenner back then, like 2019ish, when I was like 11. I'm on my way to being 12. That's crazy.
Unable to come up with answers for basic questions you would expect your boyfriend to know, like, what color are my eyes? However, when asked where Kylie's tattoo is, Travis responds with,
I don't know. Oh, what? No?
Kylie makes a face, because she doesn't have a tattoo inside of her lip, but her sister Kendall has the word meow tattooed in the spot Travis described.
Why would you get a tattoo in your mouth? Like, y'all, please do the research for me. Is getting a tattoo in your mouth bad or what? Because in my opinion, that's bad. Now, somewhere on the body, yeah, that's cool. But in your mouth? On your bottom lip?
Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott would go on to have 2 children together, and according to OK Magazine, an anonymous source revealed that Travis had been bragging about sleeping with both Jenner sisters, saying, Travis thinks he's a king now. He's been boasting that Kylie's way better in bed than Kendall, and has more to play with. But Kendall's got more personality. Another interesting connection between Travis and Kendall is that Travis...
The crazy thing is, how all y'all still cool with each other? Because some of y'all is still dealing with the same dude, same ninja. Well, y'all all not still, but y'all was all dealing with the same dude. And I don't get how all the family is cool.
Dated Rihanna for a brief period back in 2015.
That's
Rihanna
crazy.
now has children with her boyfriend A$AP Rocky, who Kendall used to date from 2016 to 2017.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
2016 interview with rapper The Game, On the Wendy Williams show, Wendy presses him, asking what Kardashians he slept with. After a bit of pushing, the game claims that he has been romantically involved with both Kim and Khloe. Going on and being with Black China at some point too, as at the time, Rob was set to marry her, making China a Kardashian to be. Another rapper that couldn't help themselves from bragging about dating a Kardashian is none other than French Montana. Back in 2014, Khloe found herself dating French Montana for her 30th birthday party. But this relationship would only last a year. Fans also speculate that Kylie was romantically involved with French Montana 2 years later, due to them often hanging out one-on-one, with French Montana even being spotted buying Kylie roses. In the end, this dating web reveals something unexpected. Despite their wealth and influence, the Kar-Jenner family's love life looks less like the glamorous world of Hollywood and more like the tangled dating scene of a small town. Is it about ego, or does living in their exclusive bubble make...
That's what it definitely sounds like. Small town shit. Like, I gotta find some stories to react to where it's like that, like small town stuff, bro.
Finding new faces difficult. Whatever the reason, we see repeated...
Let me write this down on my sticky note. Where are my sticky notes at? Oh, here we go. I need a pen. Cause I wanna find some more stories just to listen to. Oh, here we go.
And more like the in the end, this dating web reveals something unexpected. Despite their wealth and influence, the Kar-Jenner family's love life looks less like the glamorous world of Hollywood and more like the tangled dating scene of a...
Tangled dating scene.
Small town. In the end, this dating web reveals something unexpected. Despite their wealth and influence, the Kar-Jenner family's love life looks less like the glamorous world of Hollywood and more like the tangled dating scene of a small town. Is it about...
Of a small town. Stories. I'm gonna try to be reacting more to those on YouTube, and especially if I do another reaction video like this, it definitely won't be on GTA. I can promise.
Ego, or does living in their exclusive bubble make finding new faces difficult? Whatever the reason, we see repeated connections, not just with high-profile men, but with figures who often seem a few rungs down the social ladder. Tyga, The Game, Travis Barker, Tristan Thompson, French Montana, none of them scream power couple material, and yet they keep reappearing in the Kar-Jenner universe.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm just gonna say it.
Hopefully y'all enjoyed this video, man. This has been your boy Nunu Prime, man. You either call me Nunu or you call me MP or Prime, any of the three. And make sure y'all comment, like, subscribe, and turn y'all notifications on, because y'all be missing my videos, man. I don't appreciate y'all missing my videos, man, but I do appreciate that y'all do miss them, because you can always watch them later. So, yeah, man, it's been your boy. You already know the deal, and I'll see y'all in the next video. Bye! Alright. Hey there, Mr. City Man. Rollie on your wrist. Rollie your eyes at my beat up truck.
Now, I was going to make a video about rappers going overseas and getting locked up when I saw that Chris Brown had just did the same thing in the UK. He went to England while he had a warrant, just sitting at a 5-star hotel in Manchester, chilling. But I guess he could have forgot the incident happened 2 years ago. But I remembered that as an adult, Chris Brown just seemingly started claiming Fruitown Piru. He just became a blood as an adult. Now, first off, Fruitown Piru is not just in LA, alright? The set is also in Virginia, where Chris Brown is from, but he's from a town of like 3,000 people. There's neighborhoods in LA with 5 times as many people as that, but it doesn't mean that he ain't from the hood or anything, because a lot of small towns are messed up. It just got me thinking. Wack 100, although not the most reliable storyteller, said there's a guy named Wackstar. I think he's a blood out of Compton, and his story about Wackstar lines up with the story of Big Homie CC, a former high-level bodyguard. Now, Big Homie says that one night while he was working security for Iman Shumpert when he was still in the NBA, he kind of shoved Kyrie Irving out of his way, and Kyrie took this very personal, and every time Kyrie saw him after this, he started gang banging, like banging blood on him every time he saw him.
So I put my arm out and I pushed him and dude out the way. He got pissed off about it. He throwing up gang signs at me and everything. Kyrie is a blood.
And Wack says this guy Wackstar is responsible for bringing people like Soulja Boy, Chris Brown, and Kyrie around the set. But not only was Kyrie born in Australia, he grew up in West Orange, New Jersey, a wealthy suburb. He attended Montclair, Kimberly.
I hate when suburban kids, especially, and sorry to talk about my own people, if you black and you from the suburbs in a wealthy neighborhood, be grateful because you in a wealthy neighborhood. Stop trying to be a street nigga. Stop trying to be in gangs. Stop trying to be in gang violence. You're from the suburbs. And this talking about John Morant. But the video that I'm watching it's about rappers being fake gang members, and Kyrie all of a sudden came up, Kyrie Irving. I'm glad Kyrie Irving ain't turned out to be John Morant. Well, turned up to be John Morant. Because John Morant would have learned from Kyrie right then and there. Continue.
The Academy, a private school. Soulja Boy was born in Chicago and grew up in Mississippi. Now, I know there's a lot of gangs in Mississippi, but everybody I met from Mississippi was...
So wait, Soulja Boy is from Mississippi? Born in Chicago? Man, boy, I thought he grew up with Sosa and all them, bro. Like, damn. Disappointment after disappointment, cuz. Disappointment after disappointment.
was either a GD or a Vice Lord. But Soulja Boy don't even know where he's from. He's claimed Atlanta and Compton at the same time, but when he blew up, he was living in Batesville, Mississippi. Now, I don't blame this guy, Wackstar from California. If these celebrities want to play gang member and give him free clout, go ahead. He's probably genuinely made a bag just off being associated with these guys, but what is this? And why do rappers and celebrities, when they want to become adult gang members, why do they always just choose a California gang? Is it because Cali is the extortion capital? Possibly. Also, you're more likely to just get robbed somewhere like Chicago or New York doing this. Shotty and them made over $1 million from 6ix9ine playing gang member, and they still tied him up and threw him in the truck. California guys seem to have a bit more oversight when it comes to extorting, but 6ix9ine was honestly like the blueprint on why adults shouldn't jump into gangs, among many others. And like I said plenty of times in older videos, people join gangs as kids, and not only kids, but kids in dangerous neighborhoods, where being a part of something like that is just part of everyday life. I know what it's like.
Right, like being in a gang as a kid, that's your product of your environment. But if you a grown-ass man trying to join a gang, what the fuck are you doing? I'm talking about like mid-20s to 30s. Like go get a family. Like, bro,
like to grow up in the area where the kids gang banging
And I hate to talk down on black people, but bro, I don't even know if it's talking down on a black person. It's just like pointing that shit out.
You go to their house, their parents gang banging too. And I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings with this next statement, but Tupac was no different. His mom was an educated Black Panther, not a blood. The man was a poet that spoke against injustice in the United
Oh yeah, we
States
know.
one day and a blood from LA the next. You can't be Martin Luther King and a gang member at the same time. If he was gonna start gang banging as a kid, like most people, it would have been while he still lived in Baltimore. Crazy how the poster boy for the West Coast didn't even move out there until he was 17. No matter what reason you think he really died, he had no business putting his hands on the Southside Compton Crip in Las Vegas. And that's what's so disappointing about a lot of rappers. You can't trust anything they say. How you gonna be a revolutionary, but you fighting in a hotel lobby? This man was an educated Baptist. LA dancer, not throwing shade at him about that, but the point is, Tupac was a fictional character, and Destroy Lonely was homeschooled. Who put you on, bro? You were homeschooled before high school. How? And he went to high school in Stockbridge, Georgia. And I'm not saying Stockbridge ain't grimy, but bro, the murder rate is less than 1 per every 1,000 residents. And Chicago might have messed up the way I think about things, but I've always stood by the fact that if nobody is dying where you live, why are you gangbanging? These new cliques are...
Exactly, bro. Like, even if people is dying where you live at, that don't mean join a gang. Like, you might be a product of your environment, but it's good to get out your environment too. Just not just rap and play ball. There's many other ways to get out your violent neighborhood. If it's where people dying at every day, there's plenty other ways to do that, bro. Like, plenty other ways.
Created when a group of kids want to get revenge for one of their friends being killed. It's not a game. I know every city is different, but we're talking about gangs. It's not a Discord group. It's not a recreational basketball team. If you or nobody you know never got chased down or shot at, you probably didn't need to be in a gang. That sound logic, right? Am I tripping? If everybody around you survived to adulthood, you didn't need to be a gang member. You should just go to college. It's way less of a sausage fest too. And when claiming these gangs that have their biggest membership in Los Angeles, you have to remember that the LA guys probably don't even respect you anyway, or the guys anywhere in California. What did Brick Baby say about Quando Rondo? They both rolling 60s, but since Quando is from Savannah, Brick Baby said, you not from LA rolling 60s, so you not from the hood. Basically, this means that if you go out of town and start gangbanging and don't have a home set like Quando does in Georgia, you just a goofy. Kyrie, you hanging with Bloods and you a suburbanite. You pretty much a Lil Mabu. Soulja Boy, honestly, Soulja Boy been pretending to be a gang member for so many years that we might as well just give him an honorary certificate, right? Congratulations. Congratulations, you graduated from False Flag University. I hereby present this award to DeAndre Cortez Wayne. Justin Bieber still get more respect in the hood than you though. And there are several other rappers that fell off that I
No.
get into, but we'd be here all day. And I promise, I'm not trying to pick on Drake, but he just always comes up. Now, I haven't necessarily seen him claim to be a part of any gangs in Toronto or in the U.S., but being from Forest Hill, his association with gang members is kind of strange to me. Like, who introduced you to these various people, Drake? How do you know Fifth? I covered him briefly in my Toronto video, but this guy got executed in a way that just does not happen if you're not in the streets. They caught him in the hallway, 2 shooters popped out, air straight through the glass, one of them wiped the door off and kept blowing. And top 5, why is Drake paying lawyer fees for somebody that was on a murder charge? It's not his homie. This guy's almost 20 years younger than Drake. Anyway, when I first left Chicago and went away to college to a small town where no shootings or murders happen at all, the dumbest thing I ever heard was some kid in town say he wanted to go to the hood and feel what it was like to be in a shootout. And I was like, bro, you know people don't always survive shootouts, right? You know that's not a goal for people living in the city, right?
Like, yeah, like, when I get older, bro, I want to be in another nice suburb, even though, like, my current suburb is likely turning into a hood, too. But, like, I just want to get out and move to a good, safe environment, bro. Like, that's what I want to do in life. I don't mind being a rich uncle, but I'll do when I someday have a wife, kids. And if that don't work out for me, it's the rich uncle route. No kids, but nieces and nephews.
Too immoral. See what Merriweather can help you with today.
The only thing I claim as a daughter is really a dog.
I feel like that's how a lot of these rappers think. Not all of them, of course. A lot of them are just pretending 100%. And the kid I mentioned, sadly, I went to college in an open carry state, so he likely has his own firearm now legally. But he definitely won't see any action in his hometown. I doubt he'd ever actually travel somewhere when he wants to use it.
Drive faster.
It's easy to just say something stupid like that when you've never seen it up close. Having to constantly look over your shoulder is not cool.
Yeah, it really ain't.
Walking around major cities that don't even gangbang, but just due to the neighborhoods they live in, they know what it's like to always be at risk. I remember walking through alleys in Chicago with my hood on because it was cold, and people popping out from behind garbage cans saying, "Hey bro, you gotta take your hood off, we into it, I didn't know who you was." Some people just don't even know what that's like. And to see somebody selling out world tours or signing multi-million-dollar contracts to a gang sign, you start to see why celebrities get their houses broken into in LA. It's hard to feel bad for some of these guys. Chris Brown, bro, I know you put your hands on everybody, men and women, but just stop. If you need to hang around some strangers to feel accepted, I feel sorry for you, but go hang with dudes at the country club in Bel Air or something. This kid who was born a millionaire kept it more real than most of these rappers when he stopped rapping and pretending to have ops so he could focus on college. Why is someone like Justin Bieber more good in the hood than Soulja Boy? It's not because he's white, it's because he's not pretending or trying to fit in. Never forget, Justin walked through the alley and linked up with like an MS-13 gang member and bought some by himself. No security, my boy was in the hood.
Hey, I got Justin Bieber hit the Swami though. Right in my hood, homie. MS gang.
Selena Gomez might have been there too, but y'all rich people trying to look tough is the exact reason Big U got rich. Just stop it, man. If you got a pool in your backyard, you can't be a gang member. Can we just agree on that?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually subscribed to this dude channel.
Fat is a good thing. Your body uses it for energy when carbohydrate stores run out. It protects your organs from trauma and cells needed to make phospholipids to build their cell membranes. There is no one specific body fat percentage that is ideal, just as there is no one ideal body weight. Instead, the World Health Organization suggests a range of body fat that should be maintained. For men, this is between 11% and 21% body fat, and women between 23 and 31% body fat. but too much of anything can be bad. When body fat percentages exceed these ranges, the extra weight alters the mechanics and biochemistry of the body. For clarification, the body fat percentage discussed in this video is in the morbid obese range. Morbid obesity in men is a body fat percentage of 40%.
Quarterback season 3.
It's quite crazy. I used to look up and watch NFL football.
Man, get out, man. They got Jaden Daniels on quarterback season 3. He barely did anything last season. Hold on. Who all in this?
I dream about being
Jaden Daniels, Baker Mayfield.
one of the 32. There's no higher level than this. It might be. Man, am I lucky.
Baker Mayfield, Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward, Joe Flacco. This time we got 4 quarterbacks.
But we want to win Super Bowl. I played for almost 30 years.
So y'all mean to tell me that y'all gonna put Joe Flacco, someone that been won a Super Ring years ago. I'm not gonna say how many because I don't know how long it been. Can't remember. Don't feel like Googling it. Cam Ward, who's just a rookie, even though the homie was doing good. Who else? Baker Mayfield, who is a former Brown, by the way. Former, mean used to, or was. And he now in Tampa Bay. But Baker Mayfield and Jaden Daniels. 4 quarterbacks. Y'all ain't even think to add Matthew Stafford. Y'all ain't even think to add whatchamacallit? What's his name? Not whatchamacallit. What's his name? Damn. Sam Darnold? Matthew Stafford literally won the MVP. Okay, so let me Google this. How do quarterbacks get on the Netflix series? Based on highly secretive vetting process. Getting on the show involves few specific pathways. Executive producer influence Patrick Mahomes, executive producer. NFL action. It's participating. I don't know. Man, dude, I was about to make a whole reaction video.
What do you mean?
Whatever. It is what it is.
Into the end zone.
I played for this since I was a kid. I'm gonna make sure I take full advantage of it.
Baker Mayfield. He's been the most valuable player in the league through the first 5 weeks. I carry a chip on my shoulder because I've been doubted so many times.
I'm always worried that he's going to get hurt.
For the touchdown.
Again, you have to let Baker be Baker.
I'm on record base today. Let's go do it again.
I mean, I still feel like, in my opinion, they could have added Matthew Stafford on the MVP. Because I can't get my details mixed up. Who won the MVP for 2025 season in the NFL? Okay, it was Matthew Stafford. Y'all could have added like 2 more quarterbacks, like Matthew Stafford, who won the literal league MVP that season, and then Sam Darnold, who literally won the Super Bowl and carried a team. Y'all couldn't add 2 more quarterbacks? Y'all had 5 receivers in a season. Hell, why not add 2 5 quarterbacks, 6 quarterbacks at that?
There we go. Talk to me nice.
But these quarterbacks cool. I can't wait.
The success gonna come.
We expect to win. We don't need to celebrate.
You're not always in charge of how things go. Just like that.
Major quarterback trade in the middle of the season.
It's a very...
And the crazy thing is, Joe Flacco literally got traded to Cincinnati. All for just to get put back on the bench by Joe Burrow. Crazy, man.
Throw business. From there.
And matter of fact, y'all got quarterbacks on this season. Damn, I'm just talking a hell a lot of shit. But y'all got quarterbacks on this season who literally got injured during the season. I don't even know when the last game I know Jaden Daniels played was literally the one he broke his arm on.
It's like, okay, how fast can I rehab?
Quarterback's the tone setter. If the quarterback soft, the team will be soft.
Oh, nice try!
Hey, come on, boy. You gotta keep on.
It doesn't matter if I'm 100% or 50.
Good. I love it. I love
You
it.
can still get it anywhere.
Touchdown.
You just have to be willing to accept challenges and see where they take it.
What time to your line? Let's go. Let's go get played. Let's go.
Yeah, I got this. All the pressure pocket.
Yeah, that's cute with the kids, man. Having the kids on the show, man. That's nice. I like that.
Get your big back in the gym. I'm not playing with you. If you want to play this game, you better have the fitness to match how lazy you gonna be when it's in your position.
Fat is a good thing. Your body uses it for energy when carbohydrate stores run out. It protects your organs from trauma and cells needed to make phospholipids to build their cell membranes. There is no one specific body fat percentage that is ideal, just as there is no one ideal body weight. Instead,
I can't wait to go to the gym Friday.
body fat that should be maintained.
I can't wait.
For men, this is between 11% and 21% body fat, and women between 23 and 31% body fat. But too much of anything can be bad. When body fat percentages exceed these ranges, the extra weight alters the mechanics and biochemistry of the body. For clarification, the body fat percentage discussed in this video is in the morbid obese range. Morbid obesity in men is a body fat percentage of 40% or more. For women, it's 45% or more. Morbid obesity puts extra stress on the lower joints and bones. Load-bearing bones can fracture over time, and tendons can be damaged. You might wonder, if excess weight puts stress on the joints, why don't muscular people experience the same joint problems as those who are obese? After all, muscle weighs more than fat. The key difference is muscle supports the joints. When muscles contract, they help move bones more efficiently and stabilize the joints during motion, reducing strain and improving joint mechanics. Fat, like...
Bro, I've been thinking about making a GTA wannabe series talking about a Night Fury or Night Reaper. I think I'm gonna do that.
The contrast does not provide a functional movement. It's stored chemical energy that acts as dead weight, and too much of this dead weight can cause damage over time. For example, morbid obese weight can cause the arch of the foot to collapse, known as fallen arches. The arch of the foot is maintained by a tendon called the posterior tibial tendon. Over time, this tendon becomes strained from excess weight and collapses, resulting in flat feet. Excessive fat around the abdomen causes a forward rotation of the pelvis, creating an anterior tilt or forward lean of the body. This increases the arch of the lower back, causing strain on the hip flexors and the lumbar spine. The Femur and tibia, being load-bearing, support the majority of the body's weight. These bones will naturally get stronger as you gain weight. However, in a morbidly obese body, they become weaker and are more prone to fractures. This phenomenon is due to the obesity paradox. When bone is placed under stress, it will adapt to this stress by increasing its density and strength. This is known as Wolff's Law. This is also why, as you put on muscle, your bones become stronger. Paradoxically, in morbidly obese individuals, their bones, especially the load-bearing femur and tibia, become weaker. This is caused by an increase in marrow adiposity. Essentially, excess fat begins to seep into the bone and disrupts the bone's microarchitecture.
I'm trying to customize the core.
The internal structure of the bone, making it less dense and more prone to fragility fractures. But one of the most noticeable biomechanics of an obese body is the gait, aptly named the obese gait. The obese gait is characterized by a widened swing and a shorter stride. When walking, the feet tend to be in a longer double support phase, meaning both feet are on the ground at the same time, for a longer duration than is normal. An obese body walks in this manner to lower their center of gravity, be more stable, and most importantly, reduce the load on the hip and knee joints. When you walk, force is sent through your knees and hips as your feet hit the ground. In response, your body generates downward forces through muscles and joint structures to support your weight and keep you balanced. This interaction between the ground pushing up and your body pushing down creates a load on your hip and knee joints. This load puts 3 times your body weight on your knees and 6 times your body weight on your hips. For an obese body, the multiplied weight is a much heavier load on the joints, making conventional walking uncomfortable and tiring. By taking a wider step, it changes the angle at which the force is transferred through their joints. This spreads out the load more evenly across the hips and knees, thereby reducing discomfort. Though this walking pattern provides some relief,
I love it. I love it, man.
For example,
I just gotta get a couple more white cards in here.
Also known as knee knock. Knee knock is a condition in which the knees angle inward and may touch or come close together when the knees are fully extended during walking or standing. Muscles like the gluteus medius, gluteus maximus, and tensor fasciae lati help stabilize the pelvis and keep the femur aligned over the knee. However, during a wide gait, these muscles are used less and begin to atrophy. Stabilization decreases, the pelvis tilts forward, the femur angles outward, and the knees take on more load, thereby collapsing inward. So far, we've seen what morbid obesity does to the mechanics of the body. Let's see what happens on a molecular level. Morbid obesity increases the LDL cholesterol, or bad cholesterol, in your blood. Too much LDL causes plaque to build up in the arteries, increasing the risk of heart disease. This is due to high levels of fatty acids in the blood, which impair the body's ability to allocate fat for energy. Let's see how this works. When your muscles need energy, they break down glucose from long-chain carbohydrate stores, called glycogen. These glycogen stores are found in muscle and liver cells. When these stores are used up from fasting or high-intensity activity, like running, the body switches to fat reserves for energy production. In order to get fat from your adipose tissue to your muscle tissue, fat is released into the bloodstream. It's carried to the liver, where it's packaged into particles of cholesterol, called VLDL cholesterol. The liver releases these particles of VLDL cholesterol back into the blood, where they bind to muscles.
Finally, I can wear my bonnet again. Pause.
And are used for energy. In cases of morbid obesity, fat is released into the blood, not because muscles need it for energy, but because adipose stores are overfilled. As a result, fat will occasionally leak into the bloodstream. The liver packs this fat into VLDL cholesterol particles and sends it back into the blood. However, VLDL cholesterol does not get taken up by muscle cells, as they have not depleted their own glycogen stores. So it sits in the blood until it's needed. When VLDL stays in the blood for a long time, it's converted to LDL cholesterol by lipase enzymes. LDL has a very high cholesterol composition, making it very sticky, which is why it's the bad cholesterol. Due to its sticky surface, LDL cholesterol will bind to openings on blood vessels that are created from inflammation. When it gets wedged into these openings, it gets stuck and is converted to fat, causing atherosclerosis.
Nope, it's good like that.
Cholesterol builds up in the arterial wall. It impedes blood flow until it causes a complete blockage, causing a heart attack. Excess fat doesn't just clog your arteries, it clogs your liver as well, causing fatty liver disease. Fatty liver disease is a condition where liver tissue becomes scarred from storing too much fat. As adipose cells become less efficient at storing fat, the body has to store it in a secondary location, which in this case is the liver. Over time, the liver will break down this fat for energy, but when it does, it also makes a small amount of toxic metabolites from fat metabolism. In a normal body weight, the amount of fat stored in the liver is very small, so the amount of toxin made is very low. It doesn't cause any serious problems. When the liver is overloaded with fat, it makes large amounts of toxins. As the toxins accumulate, they cause inflammation, resulting in cirrhosis of the liver. Liver damage is a serious problem because it becomes less efficient at breaking down toxins. Toxins like ammonia, alcohol, medications, and even environmental toxins linger in the body, causing additional problems. The only other way your liver is this damaged by lifestyle is by drinking excessive amounts of alcohol, known as alcohol-induced cirrhosis. Let that sink in for a second. Morbid obesity is so harmful to your body that your liver has the same damage as a freaking alcoholic. Hopefully this video makes it clear what obesity does to your body. I am in no way trying to shame or scare anyone into losing weight. This is a scientific explanation of physiology and biochemistry under obese conditions. How you choose to live and treat your body is your choice, but just know these are the effects. Thank you for watching Dark Science.
I love this movie because it charms us with a guy we all secretly want to be, and then peels off his mask. We see a fancy gala for his benefit, but he ditches it. And when he's brought the night's big award, he ignores it.
Come on, we look at that. That's something else. I don't have any of those for.
We're entranced, because most of us go our whole lives dreaming of just one moment of recognition like that, and he just throws it away.
There you go.
But I want you to remember this award. It will be important later. Now, leaving the casino, he's approached by a journalist.
She's right.
Hi.
Hi.
But he says something critical.
And what do you say to your other new thing? The Merchant of Death.
He takes on this condescending tone.
Yes.
Perfect. Trying to make her feel naive.
It's the imperfect world, but it's the only one we've got. I guarantee you the day weapons are no longer damaging to the police, we'll start making bricks and beats for baby hospitals.
But she doesn't hold that easily.
All I want is a serious answer.
So look what happens when she keeps pushing. He crosses his arms, and his voice stays on this note of almost pleading.
My father helped defeat the Nazis. He worked on the Manhattan Project. A lot of people, including your professors at Brown, call that being a hero.
There's a real insecurity here, but Tony does what he always does. He uses his wit to avoid thinking deeply on what he's really doing with his life.
There was
this night together is anything more than a way for Tony to neutralize the threat and enjoy a quick bit of pleasure.
I do anything I can do to start compliance. Then I gave you my deep threat.
In the next scene, we see Tony's insecurities even more clearly. He's flying overseas with Rhodey, and their dynamic is the usual. This sort of barbed banter.
You don't respect yourself, so I know you don't respect me. I respect your babysitter, and so, you know, you need to diaper check. Thank you. Let me know, and I'll get you a bottle, okay?
Hey, it preserves their dynamic as male friends, where real frustrations are sort of harmlessly translated into jokes. But after a few drinks, something changes. Rhodey suddenly locked eye contact, and he's speaking with this relentless sincerity. Not bantering anymore, but instead steamrolling over Tony's deflections. I love the way Tony shifts away, almost squirming, and then he reaches behind him, pressing a button to raise the pole, literally creating a distraction that he blames for ending the conversation. We see the facade of the powerful man fall away, and he becomes just a human trying to avoid a hard conversation. Because when he can't use his wit as armor, we see he doesn't have a solid rock of confidence underneath. Now, speaking of armor, after his convoy is attacked overseas, Tony is captured and forced to work with a kidnapped scientist to build a missile. This experience for him is like a never-ending version of his drunken conversation with Rhodey, because here, the scientist sees him on a very human level. It's like a father trying to gently guide his wayward son.
Yes. And I will see them when I need you. And you stop.
When Tony's challenged, he responds with a tiny twitch and mouths the word no, but this time with no attacks or argument.
So you're a man who has it.
He's sad for Tony, sad for another human being who has lost touch with his humanity. And even in his dying breath, Yinsen doesn't let Tony off easy. I feel like this is Tony realizing what a real father figure feels like, because later he'll realize Obadiah is nothing like this. After Tony uses the prototype armor to escape the cave and returns home, we have this great scene where Tony reveals a new side of himself. Earlier in the movie, we talked about how there was this performative aspect to his confidence, this desire to charm and impress. Now he no longer seems to care.
Hey, would it be alright if everyone sat down? Maybe just sit down. That way you can see me and I can a little less formal than...
I really like this scene because I think it portrays what I want to call natural command. It's Tony's instinct for leadership without a desire for status.
I saw young Americans killed by the very weapons I created to defend them and protect them. And I saw that I had become part of a system that is comfortable with zero accountability.
Robert Downey Jr. is just so good at conveying this impulsiveness.
I'm going to say goodbye to them. I'm never going to say goodbye to my father.
It's a core part of Tony Stark.
Here, this view with you.
And it's such a beautiful thing when that impulsiveness, that burning brilliance, is now compelled to say what is true and right, rather than whatever makes Tony look good. He's no longer this sort of flowing substance, smooth and almost greasy, like a used car salesman.
You throw one of these in with every purchase of $500 million or more. It's a piece.
Now he's willing to really plant himself within the current of another person and just take the full force of it.
Not based on what I saw.
Now, remember that award Tony ditched
character defects, all the mistakes I made, largely public.
So the movie asks us a question. Are we allowed to not just change and atone, but to fully embrace a new identity as a good man? Its answer, famously, is yes.
You see these 4 lines?
Yeah, I just need to stand there until 5:30 today. I'll give you $50.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Very good. Great job.
Thank you.
I'd like to offer you a full-time position here.
Yes, absolutely. I'd love it.
Very good.
Great. What's up, buddy?
We just wanted to come by and see if you want to stay in town with us.
You're gonna stay here. I'm working. Easy.
Is anyone even watching?
I'm making a living. Have fun.
Loyal, reliable. You're an asset to me.
See?
Raising your salary by 30%. And now?
No, really?
Go ahead. Check it out.
This thing is massive. Look at all this room. You can see the bridge from here. You earned it. This is incredible.
Your day's pay, $2,000.
Well, I'd like to retire now if I could. It's been a pleasure working on it. A salary is a drug they give you when they want you to forget about your dreams. Because it's very easy to stay in that world where somebody is going to get you risk. You just have to perform certain tasks, do them well, for a third of your day, and they will feed you a salary. And you don't have to think about it. So that's how a lot of people work. There's nothing wrong with that. It's very noble. Great employees are extremely valuable to build enterprises. But when you leave that path and you put risk, income, you're going on a different journey. And that fear of failure is an extremely motivating factor. They don't realize they're inside the matrix. And for most people,
Hello, sir.
And they don't realize that they're in this trap, in this rat race, where they will never be free, and they will be forever slaves to the big government. So some people are fine being slaves. They don't mind.
You'll stay at the job that you pick for the rest of your life.
The same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that. What's the difference?
And you'll be happy to know that these are the species that haven't had one day off in 27 million years.
Out of there, storm.
Real sure drive.
People go to school and they're spending $8,000, $10,000.
You have a unique sense of fashion, sir.
What they want. Just stop. Just stop. Wait a second before you sign all those loans, before you put yourself in debt for the rest of your life, and say, what do I want to do with my life? Sometimes you just need a couple years after high school just to get yourself together.
But everybody can't be an NBA player. Everybody can't be a rap star.
But you need plumbers, you need electricians. There's a lot of people that make the same thing or more than people.
According to my statistics, 70% of San Andrean billionaires have a regular fitness regime. 70% are also sociopathic. Food for thought, sir.
So if you can provide for your family, this is speaking from a male point of view, and be happy, then that's all you need.
Study for 20 years, work for 40 years, free for 5 to 10 years, and then you die. Yep, that's 99% of people's lives. So if that doesn't sound fun to you, please keep trying. If that doesn't sound enjoyable to you, please keep going. If
If that doesn't sound like the life you want to live, please keep going. Your dreams are real. Your dreams can happen. I'm sitting in a Beverly Hills house right now, about to film YouTube videos with some of the biggest creators in the world. Anything's possible.
Look at you go, sir. You are crushing it today.
So you're saying it's my fault that I'm not rich?
Yeah.
I've tried. How's that my fault?
Because I would have to sing you.
The parts that I'm developing, I gotta work.
Yes, but you can still work and do other stuff outside of work. For the first 3 years of my entrepreneurship journey, I didn't make $1. If I gave up on 2 days, or 2 years, 355 days in, before I did make my first $1, I wouldn't be sitting in this chair right now. I'd be in college, probably sitting and telling myself it's my fault that I'm not rich yet. You know what the difference in mindset between an entrepreneur and a normal person is? Is that an entrepreneur is able to realize that they can only control their future, and
They added the Camaro in here? Bro, what? I'll get it next time. I don't even know why I came on here. Oh yeah, for this battle pass, because it ends tomorrow. Yep. Goated. It's always me doing this shit. Fuck y'all niggas gonna do when I'm in another state. That's the main thing I'll be going to, bro.
Demanding labor market, you have to distinguish yourself with real skills. Versus, like, a piece of paper isn't going to cut it anymore, because now anybody can get a piece of paper. I can cheat on any test and I can get whatever, like straight A's. It's super easy. Everyone's getting straight A's nowadays because of the technology that we have. So how are you supposed to differentiate between who's a good candidate to hire or not? It's impossible.
There's no need even to have a college degree. You know, if you look at, say, people like Bill Gates or Larry Ellison, Steve Jobs, these guys didn't graduate from college. But if you had a chance to hire them, of course, that would be a good idea.
If I had to give any advice to my younger self, it would be to think about these things a lot more. My bias was not to think about them. My bias was that education is a substitute for thinking about your future. What are you going to do with your future? I don't know. I'll get an undergraduate degree. What are you going to do once you have that? I don't know. I'll get a graduate degree. What are you going to do after that? I don't know. I'll work in a law firm or a consulting firm or a banking position, because that will generate options down the line. So when we think of our lives as just adding these line items on a resume, I think that's actually not the best way to go about it.
Neither of my daughters are going to college. Neither. Really? No. No way. No way.
True story.
She went to a trade school. She went to a trade school. She became a holistic health coach. She just got her Pilates certification. She has built up a decent audience. She's selling diet plans and like she's making money. I believe in the intelligence age. The single most important skill is creativity. Because now we have technical workers at our disposal. So now I have to see a problem, have a creative way to solve the problem, and I have to organize the orchestra to play the song that I want, right?
True story.
It's specifically designed to remove creativity. That is the intended purpose. To remove creativity and keep people in a box.
I was gonna go to random teams.
My heartbeat fast, Jim. Jim, my heartbeat fast. So I'm like, okay, I hear what you're saying, man. Give me a minute. I go to the bathroom and faint.
You fainted for real?
I fainted. I'm laying on the ground. My security coming in like, get off this nasty floor, man. What are you doing? I'm like, I looked up. I said, I just met Pam Grier. And they pulled me off the floor, wiped me down, and I sat next to her the whole flight. And I didn't even look at her. She was talking to me and I'm just like, I can't believe that, man.
Although rappers sometimes appear very chill and calm, they can completely lose it when they meet their celebrity crush. Here's Jack Harlow after getting on Instagram Live with Doja Cat.
You're great. I'm happy you're in there.
Are you Jewish?
I'm not Jewish, are you?
Yes.
For real?
What the fuck? My week is coming up. I don't know. Thanks for this.
Love you.
Imagine meeting your celebrity crush on live, though.
On the other hand, wore an entire shirt with ESPN reporter Doris Burke's face on it just to get her attention.
I don't even care about being good. Spam.
You know, but yeah, no, I love Doris with all my heart, you know, so hopefully she knows that she's woman crush every day. That's why I wore the shirt. You know, dinner at my house anytime, as long as she comes alone, you know.
That dinner probably happened after they were publicly seen embracing each other at another game. Slim Jimmy from Ray Sremmurd, however, desperately wanted to take Angela Yee out on a date.
On the low, I was fanning out. I was like, damn, I'm in here with Angela Yee finally.
And I remember you tried to
I'm still doing it. Look, if you want to go to dinner, Angela Yee, I can take you out now. Straight. Yee is my dream girl. Baby, look, bro, I ain't got that's Dr. Seuss. Actions speak louder than words. He got the blackest man, bro. I can't even tell you how much this shit costs, bro. This shit costs so much money, bro. I told this man, you would be crazy, bro.
But award shows have quietly become a place where rappers express whom they are crushing on.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
I'm just happy to be present for all of these beautiful people in here. You know, I want to thank Vivica Fox for wearing that dress too.
Then we have Eminem and Christina Aguilera crushing on each other at the MTV Awards.
And the winner is Best Hip Hop.
Thank you very much. First of all, I don't even know if I won this award. I might just take Christina home tonight.
Later that night, Christina was interviewed, and this is what she had to say.
I guess I was in the wedding. He's actually been a crush of mine for a while now.
But not every rapper is as lucky as Eminem, whose crush liked him back instantly, because Drake had to try a bit harder to convince Stefflon Don.
Okay, so you're not in a relationship, and I don't want a guy who has a girl.
Ooh.
I'm single ready.
So why do you keep my husband?
If you're...
Huh? Annual fee. Monthly fee is 27. Annual is 52. What? That's for a black card membership. I wonder how do I cancel it? Gosh, move people. Alright. Gonna head back to the lobby right quick so we can react to this video. Well, I could react to this video. And since we're in Fortnite now, I could do a cool little reaction video. With some of these skins, you could tell they don't need these shoes, bro. But this skin definitely needed the shoes, for real, for real. When I tell you, Fortnite, back in the day, when Fortnite did not add kicks, gang, I used to be on the game, playing with my bros, playing with my buddies. Why? That's the best style, by the way. But why were they talking about shoes on a Fortnite character's feet when it was the game? Like, Y'all act like I bought the shoes on the skin. I bought the skin, not the shoes. But honestly, I'm glad Fortnite did that because I got a variety of kicks now. No, that do not look good on him. Yeah, it says put on the black cats. And literally, when Fortnite added the kicks, my buddy literally, that's what my buddy literally downloaded the game for. He just hopped on, bought the kicks on the game, and just deleted the game afterwards. Cause that's how Fortnite is. That's how AWS Fortnite was at that point. And I think it was last year they came. No, 2024 they came. Like late 2024 they came. I'm currently trying to look for them now. Check search engines. Yeah, they gonna be some with some random set. And this is what they currently got in the item shop right now. Go came a long way, bruh. It was good to see you smile. Girl, you know it's been a while. Oh yeah, they finna trade his behind. I'm telling you, they might trade his behind, bruh. No offense. So the Cleveland Cavaliers drafted this player, Malik. I don't even know. Oh, Malik Thomas. Let's hope he don't get traded, cause the last Cavalier that got drafted to the Cavs ended up getting traded for Donovan Mitchell. Literally. Where the Gritty at? Catch me with the heaters. Look around. Stretching me when I can't sleep. Back up when I see you. Man into the see-through. Bruh. That's the only NBA Youngboy song they really for real added. If they add another NBA Youngboy song, I'll be pretty darn shocked. Alright. That's gonna get annoying. Right foot creep. Oh, it's already getting annoying. Stretch me when I can't sleep. We is literally about to record a 40-minute video, maybe an hour in this out. I would hate to edit this on phone. So I need I definitely would need my mom thing or this laptop. Alright. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Nunu Prime, man. You either call me Nunu, or you can call me Prime, or you could call me MP. Excuse me. Today we got the Kardashian curse. I know we reacted to a video, even if it's probably already edited and uploaded. Today we'll be reacting to the Kardashian curse by Low Extras. Now this is explaining the Kardashian curse, by the way, not the whole dating circle. And then I'm trying to think about it. I want to react to more history, and I want to hear more stories about the tangled dating scenes of a small town or of small town stories. And yeah, man, we a minute deep in. Let's try not to make the video an hour. And yeah.
If you're an athlete, musician, or anyone else in the public eye, there is one family of ladies that many believe you want to steer clear of: the Kardashians. Ever since Kim became a superstar, the reality TV icons have become such a major part of pop culture that at least one of them is a billionaire. Alongside the endless hours they've appeared on our screens, the Kardashians have consolidated their fame with high-profile romantic relationships. And at times, even the mother who manages all of their careers have acknowledged that the spotlight can be a burden.
We've built this amazing life for ourselves, and sometimes I feel like it can be a curse.
But if there's one pattern everyone agrees on, it's this: the men who enter their world rarely come out the other side unscathed, leading some fans to believe that getting involved with them is basically ensuring that your career and life is on a one-way path to destruction. And rather than write this off, even some of the men who've been in their circle feel that there's something to it.
Is that Kardashian curse real? Absolutely. Oh, for real? Absolutely. Damn. I just got out, though. Okay. You got out before it really got exposed. Yeah. They
he was dating Khloe?
My hair or something.
But before we get into the victims of this so-called Kardashian curse, let's give you a little family history. Some trace the roots of all this back further than you'd expect. Believe it or not, the Kardashians descend from Armenian genocide survivors, originally known as the Kardashians, who fled their village of Karakalay in the 19th century, crossing to America on ships.
Wait, huh?
And then from Armenian so-called Kardashian curse, let's give you a little family history. Some trace the roots of all this back further than you'd expect. Believe it or not, the Kardashians descend from Armenian genocide survivors, originally known as the Kardashians, who fled their village of Karakalay in the 19th century, crossing to America on ships called the SS Brandenburg and SS Kolm. Some conspiracy theorists believe that choices made in that desperate escape set the family on a collision course with everything that followed.
You know the Kardashian curse? Back in the 1800s, they had an ancestor called Kikil, right?
Yeah. What?
Kikil, back then, she was abused by her parents. She was 19.
No, that shit creepy, bruh. I'm finna have nightmares. I'm finna pee in the bed as a grown-ass man. Man, what? Bro.
Girls with a kid. Her parents didn't like her. She had all types of trauma. So she connected to the witches. She's like, okay, I don't want my grandchildren in the future to have the same upbringing as me. So I want you to grant them beauty, fortune, and fame. Right? So they did that. The witches did that. The witches said that they can grant them, but the only downfall is that they will never ever find true love. And look what happened. It's like a curse that comes with it.
However, some people feel it may have started elsewhere. Perhaps the exact...
Yeah, let me not run into a Kardashian, bro. I don't want to date a Kardashian, bro. Cause what in the world, bro?
Point where the family name first came into the public eye. For those who don't know, Kim, Kourtney, and Khloe's father, Robert Kardashian Sr., became famous on a global scale for representing O.J. Simpson when he stood accused of murdering both his wife, Nicole Simpson, and her friend, Ron Goldman. As a member of the apparent defense Dream Team, he He was instrumental in helping Simpson, a family friend, avoid criminal charges. Less than 8 years later, Robert would be dead following a very brief battle with cancer, leading some to speculate that everything that's happened since was retribution from beyond. Okay, hear me out. What if the Kardashian curse is a real thing? I mean, all of these men have issues, but what if the original curse was put on the family men when Robert Kardashian Sr. joined OJ's legal team knowing he killed Nicole? I mean, I can't think of a single male that has been spared. Remember when that psychic told Kim that Palm was her father reincarnated? What if he really is?
Huh?
Curse can only be broken by the decisions Palm makes during his life. If the speculation is true that Robert joined the legal team to avoid testifying against OJ, maybe Nicole put the curse on the family. These concepts are a little out there, but everything that's happened to the men in the Kardashians' lives since Robert's death has served as the perfect breeding ground for the conspiracy theories that have emerged since. Not least of all because some of those who've apparently been victims of their curse have actually co-signed the idea in one way or another. Among the first celebrity partners of the Kardashians was NBA player Rashad McCants. Then known as a Minnesota Timberwolves guard, Rashad was probably a bigger star than Khloe when they first were spotted out together, prompting the paparazzi to mix up her and one of the other Kardashian siblings.
How are you, Rashad? Now a couple? Hi, Courtney. Is that true? Oh, Chloe. I'm sorry, Chloe. You guys now a couple now?
Yes, we are.
Wow. Are you a big fan of the Timberwolves?
Now I am.
Now you are? Do you know the rules of the basketball game? Hi, guys. Over here. Sorry, guys.
All that attention, man. I see why celebrities be wanting to live a normal life now, man. Like, you just be famous out of nowhere. You worked hard for this. All doesn't matter if your music good or trash. And out of nowhere, all these cameras and then these fans talking crazy and stuff. Like, man, the famous life, man. The mainstream life, man. That's why I stick to content creation and just keeping to myself about certain things. The only opinion you gonna hear from me is that's effed up, that's crazy. That's only gonna be it. But this is crazy.
Soccer's next.
Basketball, Kim's football, Courtney's either baseball or soccer.
Hey, get us some season tickets.
In the end, their bond amounted to a whirlwind of a 7-month relationship. And since then, it appeared that Rashad doesn't exactly have fond memories of it.
If you didn't buy into it, they'll create
that was him?
why you were wrong for it. So when I got there, I was good for it until I said, nah, this is too much. And I stepped away from it.
In fact, it's fair to say that when it comes to the Kardashian curse, Rashad views himself as an unsung victim of it. Since the split, he has gone on record numerous times, believing that blurring the lines between celebrity and athlete had a real impact on his career.
Well, because the broadcasting deals and the social media outlets are now a part of the NBA, so it's not a distraction. Before it was a distraction, and the NBA and the powers that be didn't want players to do anything outside of the NBA that would be considered a distraction. So you didn't see a lot of guys doing music, you didn't see a lot of guys in fashion shows, you didn't see a lot of guys dating celebrities and being in movies. It was only the select guys, and they were very high profile guys. So for me not to be a high profile guy and just being in a small market in Minnesota, it was more of a distraction than it was a compliment. So I was one of the early bloomers for all of those things, and it didn't help my situation.
This seems pretty broad, but there are other times where he got a lot more specific, claiming that it had a tangible effect on his game time and how the league perceived him.
The next thing you know, I'm a womanizer. I cheated on a Kardashian. So now I'm in the games. Referees is, I'm about to take the ball out. Boy, we seen you on TV last night. Boy, you crazy, man. Why you do that to that girl? I'm like, what? Not getting caught. Then I got benched because Kevin McHale and the owner, they wives and daughters watched the show.
You know, it's a trickle down effect. Wow. So it gets a lot deeper than what people think, and I was one of the first guinea pigs for them to master. Absolutely. And then they got a hold of Lamar.
Amid his claims that his career was torn to shreds by his association with Chloe, it feels essential to point out that he had a scoring average of 9.9 points per game over 4 years with the Wolves. So he's never exactly the superstar that he perhaps is in his own mind. For this reason and many more.
And the crazy thing is, I heard that Kendall Jenner was dating Devin Booker for a bit, and then I heard she was dating Jason Tatum. So let's see if he mentioned that in the video.
Not everyone bought his claim.
Got 40 minutes left.
Kardashian machine has snapped his potential. Saying you lost everything because of a 4-month relationship means you never had shit, lol. In Rashad's case, he's quick to point the finger at them for his feeling. While for other figures who suggested that dating Chloe had its drawbacks, their focus was more on explaining why it just wasn't for him. During his iconic run at the Rockets, the beard James Harden had a brief but eventful fling with Chloe that would last around 8 months. In the aftermath, James spoke out about what it was like to be in that Kardashian bubble, declaring that it seriously wasn't a vibe that he ever wanted to be anywhere near, as it suddenly meant that every decision he made was scrutinized. For me, I don't really like all that attention, E! News reported in February of 2016. Especially attention that's not needed. I wasn't uncomfortable, but it wasn't me. I don't need pictures of myself when I'm driving in my car. Who cares? What shoes am I wearing? Who cares? Where am I eating? Who cares? It was unnecessary stuff that I think trickled down to my teammates. I had to eliminate that. By the looks of it, Harden probably realized how destructive being in that world could be for him and removed himself before damage could be done. But this level-headed decision isn't one that everyone made, and allegedly, the man best known for losing it all after being with Chloe actually sought out the chaos of celebrity life. Lamar Odom never had it easy. His mom died when he was just 12, while his father was a disabled heroin addict, leading him to spend much of his life under the care of his grandmother. Somehow, he made it out from all of that via his incredible skills on the court, beginning his career at the Clippers before joining the Lakers in 2004. Though he didn't immediately become an MVP caliber player, he reached his greatest heights when he was named the NBA's Sixth Man of the Year for the LA Lakers in 2010, helping the team secure 57 wins and the second seed in the Western Conference. A year earlier, he first hooked up with none other than Khloe Kardashian after meeting at a house party hosted by fellow NBA star Ron Artest. Within 30 days, it was revealed that the pair had married after meeting. That's the
30 days after meeting? 30 days after meeting, bro. Couldn't do it. I need like 3 to 5 months to get to know you, and then if I really think about locking in and I finally engage, we need that whatchamacallit, like, now I need to ask an old friend of mine down at the church. Well, if I really had a crush on her, I'll save that for a story time for the next video, man.
It's wild in isolation, but it gets even wilder when you realize that where other men ran from the increased fame, it was widely believed that he actively pursued it.
The curse of the Kardashian.
Yeah, the male curse.
Yeah. But it actually opened my eyes to like a lot of these men actually willingly choose and kind of like go after them based on what they have. So Lamar obviously he was already an NBA player and he always wanted to be a reality TV star. So he met Chloe at a hosting she was doing. And what I actually found funny is that Chloe was saying that back then the Kardashians didn't even have money like that.
And then like, dude, you didn't get no time to know her. And then like, to 30 days in meeting, like 30 days, if in 30 days I gotta meet your family. I'm not about to marry you in 30 days. But hopefully he met everybody in the family. Even though this already happened, but
so she was hosting this party for £5,000. Obviously, they met 30 days later. They got married. He was the one that like pushed for them to have their own show, like the Chloe and Lamar show.
Yeah.
Because babe, he loved the camera. Even one time when she first started filming, he was the one like, oh babe, why do I have to leave because the cameras are going?
Yeah.
Initially, the added pressure that came with the spotlight didn't appear to be a problem, with even their own spin-off reality show proving to be something that the couple took in their stride. Yet, in a matter of months, it felt like it all went wrong when Odom was traded from the Lakers to the Dallas Mavericks in 2011. This would be the beginning of the end for Lamar as an elite player, and after a disastrous first season with the squad, NBA insiders reported that Lamar Odom, unprompted, told me he'd like to apologize to Mark Cuban and the Mavs fans for not being himself. I felt like it was beyond his power. Away from the court, Lamar's issues were mounting, and by 2013, his NBA career was done. Now relieved of basketball to keep him on the straight and narrow, Lamar racked up several DUIs, and his marriage was then seen to be on the rocks. At one stage, he spent 3 weeks in rehab in San Diego before being served with the
Oh yeah, let me get away from the air
when the
conditioner.
pair realized that their relationship couldn't withstand all the carnage. At this stage, Lamar's father, Joe, lashed out at the Kardashian machine and claimed that they were the cause of his problems, telling Radar Online that they haven't been a good influence on my son. It's been the curse of his life. He hasn't really accomplished anything since he's been with them. Without them, he'd still be in the NBA playing basketball. He'd be playing for the Lakers and be one of the top players in the league. It was around this time that Chloe started sharing cryptic IG posts, declaring, "A girl once told me to be
Well, he already reading it.
careful when trying to fix a broken person, for you may cut yourself on the shattered pieces." Even then, Chloe probably didn't know how bad it was going to get, as in October of 2015, things came to a head when Lamar was found in a Las Vegas brothel, suffering from a near-fatal overdose. After he suffered 12 strokes and 6 heart attacks, Chloe withdrew her request for a divorce and rode for him every step of the way.
He was locked in the hotel bathroom for maybe 4 days, just doing drugs. He would have tinfoil cutouts for spoons and free basic. Things. He overdosed a few times. I had to pump his stomach, all privately, get him through it at home. He was like, you cannot tell anyone, I'll lose it all. I remember just keeping all these secrets and feeling horrible about myself. I didn't sleep for years.
During this harrowing period, she served as a legal caretaker, doing everything she could to get him back on his feet.
He's doing better every day, for sure, which is a blessing.
In December 2016, Chloe filed for divorce again, and the pair went their separate ways, apparently finding some peace between the two somewhere in the chaos. At times, their occasional reunions got a little testy, such as this occasion on the Kardashians TV show, where Chloe got pretty heated about what went wrong.
The truth hurts, but let me tell you, it hurts one time. A lie hurts 7,000 times. But if I tell you the truth one time, you can't call me that because you couldn't speak. Whose fault is that? His fault he couldn't speak because he decided to do naughty things somewhere he shouldn't have done it. His fault.
I didn't even take cocaine to the club, to that brothel that day.
Are you okay?
I'm beautiful.
Don't talk about it if you're not going to be honest about it. You had enough awareness to get a burner phone, to call a drug dealer, to get what you needed to get, to send security away,
Well, what
to
did
do
I
what you
do?
needed to do
What did I
for me to find out, and then for me to punch you in the face.
All I
If I punched you in the face, I shattered everything in that house.
I don't remember that. Anytime a woman stands by you after, making such a huge mistake, I don't think you could ever, forget about that person.
Since then, both have largely moved on, even if Chloe still relays some of the tales when she makes media appearances.
We were married, he was doing his thing, and he went down to some motel in downtown LA and was with a girl, and I was young. It's not that, I'm like maybe 26, something like that. Probably still old enough to...
Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Let me continue listening. Let me continue listening.
This, but I was there, and I remember asking the guy at the front. I was like, "Hey, is Lamar Odom? Where's Lamar Odom? Like, he's this big guy. You can identify him. He told me what room he was in. I saw in the window that him and this girl were either naked or she was in lingerie, something like that. I knocked on the door. They answered it for some reason, and I just started going ballistic. And I remember the next day, it was, I think, Penelope's birthday party, and it was a cowboy party. My knuckles were all bloody and gross, and I just had bandanas wrapped around. I was on theme, and I acted as if nothing ever happened, and I don't think I ever said a thing. He could not understand how I knew where he was, and I was like, I don't give a I'm not telling anybody anything. And why are you in a motel in downtown LA at 3 in the morning?
After years of peace between the two, things came to a head after the release of the Netflix documentary, The Death and Life of Lamar Odom. During her contributions to the film, Courtney claimed that his father tried to turn off his life support, only for Chloe to refute. This is something that Lamar completely disputed, suggesting that would never have happened and kind of downplaying her role in his recovery in the process.
I was knocked out and sleep at that time, but if you know Joe Odom, I don't think that's something that would ever come out of his mouth. He was my, biggest fan.
You feel like that's not the truth?
I mean, I just can't see him ever doing that.
I have to say, a lot of us were saying, you know what, Chloe, she wrote hard for you, you know?
Yeah, she did. She took care of me, but God took care of me the most.
Now he's trying to sort of slander me a little bit.
These comments obviously shook his ex-wife to the core, and on her Chloe in Wonderland podcast, she insisted she was done with it, permanently.
Do people think I just like talking about this all day long? No. It's traumatic. Lamar would go on a drug bender, no one could find him. He was freebasing painkillers. I spent hours in time doing this documentary as a favor. I'm not getting paid 1 penny to do this, but now to play in my face, and now to act like I didn't do any of the things I did and insinuate I'm a liar. This is just the final straw with him over it.
Because he nearly lost his life, Lamar is often viewed as the most notable victim of committing themselves to a life with a Kardashian. But he's certainly not the only one who has struggled. As the woman who effectively made them stars, it's no surprise that Kim has her own array of men who've apparently suffered from being with her, including her often forgotten first husband. Long before she was with her more high-profile husbands, a 19-year-old Kim eloped with music producer Damon Thomas. Back when they met in 1998, Damon was renowned for his work as one half of the duo known as The Underdogs, making him a far bigger name than she was at the time. Amid collaborations with Tyrese, Omarion, Justin Timberlake, Mario, and more. Due to their near 10-year age gap, the pair decided to elope in Vegas and avoid the issues her family had with their union. Reportedly, they got married while high, however, Damon disputes this.
Okay, so you guys met, and I guess she was 18 at the time when you guys first met?
Yeah.
And then a year later, you guys got married?
Yes.
And one of the things that I want you to clear up, because on an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians, she claimed that she was on ecstasy when you guys got married.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. So I don't, that's her thing. That, they can say, I'll say this to all fairness. I'll say something about that episode. I think that's unfair at this point, first of all, let's talk about Kim. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her family. I've seen Chris at Kenny's wedding. I've seen, and we all speak. And when I saw Chris last week, we're cool. I've seen her a couple times. I think it's unfair to make those kind of blanket statements because we have kids now. I have children. My kid goes to the same school her kid goes to.
What?
To him, when he has to deal with that at school, I think that she should be more responsible with those statements.
Damn. His kid goes to the same school that her kid go to. And the thing is, the kids probably know the history too. Kids know y'all. And they know when they see each other. I'm like, dang, his dad used to be married to my mom. Her mom used to be married to my dad. Or dang. Her dad used to be married to my mom. Or, dang. Her dad, bro, his dad used to be married to my mom. Bro, that's just crazy to say, bro. Even if you know this shit as a kid, oh my gosh, bro.
There's a lot more to that subject.
After being married between 2000 and 2004, things fell apart, with allegations of abuse being slung against Thomas and the producer calling her a compulsive shopper. Years on, Thomas seems to regret the entire thing, while his music career took a notable downturn amid it all, when he and his partner in the Underdogs temporarily split up too. However, he did things pretty classy, refusing to throw Kim under the bus, but hinting that some of the family weren't so easy to forgive.
She was 19 at the time, you were 29 at the time, and you guys eloped in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
But she wasn't talking to her parents at the time, you know, or her mom at the time, I think. So, I mean, it was just young love, you know.
While he never waited at the end of the aisle for her, one man whose name always pops up when you're talking about Kim is her co-star, Ray J. Back in 2007, Vivid Entertainment acquired the rights to Kim K, Superstar, the famous tape that propelled the Kardashian name to heights never before conceived. Once it dropped, Keeping Up with the Kardashians...
Yo, I know plenty of people seen that tape, bro. Let me know in the comments, even though some of my viewers might be younger than me, and if you're under a specific age, let's just say under 14, 15, you might want to click off at this point. But, bro, if you're someone older, like, especially if you were alive during this era, about, bro, let me know in the comments if y'all seen it, because I'm gonna admit it, I've seen it a couple times. I just instantly click off and be disgusted.
Was greenlit, and their road to success was mapped out. From there, they went from strength to strength.
Also, hashtag that might be a lie.
But in Ray J's case, the One-Wish singer's career entered freefall, racking up only one Billboard Hot 100 appearance in the 19 years since it all went down. And even then, that was a track that referenced Kim, entitled I Hit It First.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Come up from the tape, Ray J regretted it, claiming that there was literally no upside for him.
Who benefited more from the tape?
Let me tell you something. That was probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me. If you look from then till now, it's the worst thing that's ever been put on my name. It's the most disgusting, the most illegal, and the most distasteful when you have a daughter.
In that same interview, the brother of Brandy discussed just how badly it went, claiming that the tape essentially prevented him from having any other options in entertainment from there on out.
And then you fast forward to now where you're the bad guy, and now there's victims, and I'm the aggressor or whatever it's called, and then we can't work in the industry no more. We can't do Dancing with the Stars and America's Got Talent, all those Dina Cat shows that they bring me on. Somebody makes a call and then they say, Ray, we can't have you on.
Although he didn't mention any curse by name, he expressed empathy for fellow victims, even expressing a desire to reach out to them.
But wherever they are, I wanna hug them.
Have you ever talked to them?
I've never seen them. I wanna hug them, though.
One of the men he seems eager to talk with is none other than Reggie Bush. At the time he got together with Kim, Reggie was a Heisman Trophy winner, going on to become an all-pro winner, and
I know. Damn. What?
Even scoring a Super Bowl ring during his time at the New Orleans Saints. But after dating...
I know I ain't acted the way with Lamar, but this is a football player. My sport. One of my sports. But my sport. Oh. Dang.
Her on and off during his time in Louisiana, things never quite panned out how Reggie expected. Being viewed historically as a player who never reached his potential, his career would become a nomadic journey, taking him to the Dolphins, Lions, 49ers, and Bills, before injuries such as tearing his tendon in 2015 essentially ensured that he'd never obtained the accolades that he once seemed possible of receiving. Throughout it all, the pair remained amicable. She's doing a great job creating a brand for herself, her and her family. I'm happy for him. She's very smart, Bush told Us Weekly. But if you ask Bush's brother, Jovan Griffin, it's clear that he and his family never saw any benefit to Reggie being around them.
Do you ever wish that you were Kim Kardashian's brother-in-law?
Never. I never really liked her, so.
You didn't?
No, not at all.
Why not?
No, she was too much. She was too much for the family.
How so?
Just too much. I'm just leaving it at that.
Oh, okay.
And turns out, Bush's relatives aren't the only ones who feel a way about Kim and her treatment of their son. When Chris was playing for the Nets, Kim entered his world, and it seemed like a fairy tale. Within 8 months or so of meeting, the pair got engaged, and soon, the wheels were in motion for a massive televised wedding that would cost them millions of dollars. It was clear that it wasn't all about the wedding either. There were big plans for their future, even if Kris Humphries didn't appear to believe that the Kardashian fame would be as long-lasting as it's proven to be.
We already talked about this. You said when I'm done playing, I get to choose half the year, you choose the other half the year.
How am I going to have my career and live in Minnesota?
Look at Chloe.
What about Chloe? Like, why are you comparing me to Chloe?
Chloe's slowed down a little bit for her, man, and she doesn't even have kids. Think about what she's going to do when she has kids.
I'm just saying I want to raise my kids and live in LA. That's where I'm from. That's all I know.
Maybe by the time you have kids and they're in school and all that, like, and no one will probably care about you. Let's be honest.
Following the lavish blockbuster nuptials, before Kim filed for divorce. And according to Humphries' family, he had no idea what was coming. There was never a discussion about it. It just came out of nowhere and blindsided Chris, he says. How could someone do that? Chris was completely surprised. The news was already published before he found out. This is very plausible, particularly because he looked like a haunted man in his media appearances afterward, even bringing his mom for moral support. What has this experience been like?
It's been different, but through everything, I'm just focused on, family and preparing for basketball. Basketball's always been something that I've taken really serious, and, I continue to do that, and, just moving forward.
Moving forward from a divorce, I think that a lot of people, of a divorce filing that a lot of people found shocking when she filed, Kim did, for divorce. What did you think when she did?
For me, it's just certain things happen in life, and you got to move forward. So I'm excited to be where I'm at right now with the NBA season coming up, and I'm ready to go. So.
The biggest issue is that after reaching that level of mainstream fame, his basketball career was never the same. Much like Reggie Bush, he bounced around a whole array of teams before retiring once and for all in March of 2019, after 3 years of inactivity. Once it was all said and done, Chris discussed the impact on his life and professional pursuits in a piece for the Players Tribune. Look,
Damn, Bush and I forgot his name already. And that dude just passed around the league like a blunt.
Should have known what I was
crazy, man.
I was definitely naive about how much of my life was going to change. But the one thing that really bothers me is whenever people say that my marriage was fake. There's definitely a lot about that world that is not entirely real. But our actual relationship was 100% real. When it was clear that I wasn't working, what can I say? It sucked. It's never easy to go through the embarrassment of something like that with your friends and your family. But when it plays out so publicly in front of the world, it's a whole other level. It was brutal. I didn't know how to handle it because I never thought I was going to be famous in that way. I remember having this moment when I was getting booed so hard in Philly, and I thought to myself, why exactly are they booing me though? Is it just because I'm that guy from TV? Do they think I was trying to be famous? Is it because they think I disrespected the game of basketball? The last one killed me, because all I've ever wanted to be known for was basketball. My whole life, I was a really happy, confident person, but nothing could prepare you for the feeling of walking down the street, or being anywhere really. The grocery store, the gas station, and having people literally run up on you and trying to film you, trying to grab you, saying God knows what. That's not natural. That's not supposed to be real life. Since his brief, misguided entry into the Kardashian world, Chris has kept a low profile ever since, enjoying his retirement and showing off his side quests on IG. But it's fair to say that the same can't be said for the next man to tie the knot with her.
We already know with Kanye.
His entire public image has mutated since they linked up.
That boy Kanye West.
He's been obsessed with Kim from the very moment that he met her. Kanye basically launched a public campaign to get her attention. That came to a head on the cool summer track, Theraflu, where he declared, I admit I fell in love with Kim. Around the same time she fell in love with him. That's cool, baby girl, do your thing. Luckily, I ain't had Jay drop him from the team. After, they officially began dating in 2012. And Kanye wasted little time in getting Kim knocked up. And in June 2013, they welcomed their first kid, North. Just months on, they got engaged, leading to a lavish wedding in Italy. From there, they welcomed 3 more kids into the world, weathering storms of controversy ranging from Kanye reigniting his feud with Taylor Swift on Famous, to West canceling his St. Pablo tour after Kim was robbed in Paris. But what put their relationship under strain was when Kanye began to advocate for Donald Trump. Eventually,
which is
Kanye
coon activity.
when he declared that slavery was a choice. Kanye knew that this was a touchy time for Kim, later trying to reconcile with all they'd been through on the 2018 album Ye, with tracks like Wouldn't Leave. My wife calling, screaming, saying we about to lose it all. Had to calm her down because she couldn't breathe. Told her she couldn't leave me now, but she wouldn't leave. On the ice, West mentioned that the apparent hex on the clan's husbands, declaring, Kardashian curse, man, it's a blessing. Although Kim stayed by his side through that difficult time, his presidential run in 2020 would place further strain on their already frayed relationship.
So, what are you doing? You running for president? Yes. What made you decide to do that? Aren't you busy enough?
Damn.
Clothing company?
This was 6 years ago, man.
Family man? It was something that God put on my heart back in 2015. A few days before the MTV Awards, it hit me in the shower. And when I first thought of it, I just started like laughing to myself, and it like all this like joy came over my body, just through my soul, and I just felt that energy, I felt that spirit. So then 2 days later, I accepted the Michael Jackson Video Vanguard Awards at the MTV Awards, and instead of performing, my array of hit songs, I gave just my perspective on award shows. But always, I knew at the end I was going to tell people I'm running for office. I'm running for president in 2020.
While on the campaign trail, Ye just kept deepening whatever holes he'd already created for himself, while also seeming like he was on the edge of a full public breakdown.
Harriet Tubman never actually freed the slaves. She just had the slaves go work for other white people.
Yo, we leaving right now.
The dumb stuff that just came out of his mouth, bro. Oh my
After
lord.
sinking an apparent $12.5 million on his own money into the campaign, Ye's run flopped, obtaining 60,000 votes across 12 states. And in the fallout, Kim appeared to have had enough, filing for divorce in 2021 and leading to another major meltdown from Ye.
I lost my fucking family. I lost my kids. I lost my best friend in fashion. I lost the black community. I lost, people said I lost my mind. All of these things, lost my reputation. And I'm up here just like, I just want my family, but I don't want my family to have to say what the left wants us to say, or to have to say what China wants us to say. I want to be an American and protect my kids and protect my wife and raise my kids as Christians and have my wife be a Christian.
From harassing her new boyfriend Pete Davidson through to doubling down on his right-wing rhetoric, it felt like Kanye was doing everything he could to infuriate the world.
We made the White Lives Matter tees, and then when I put up the tweet, the DEFCON tweet, nah, he ain't releasing the tee because he's Jewish. And I'm like, see, this is my exact point that I'm making. Like, Jewish people have owned the black voice. We understand. It's like I respect what the Jewish people have done.
I wish y'all could see my face right now.
Bank J.P. Morgan Chase cut ties, as did his agent CAA. Later, Balenciaga denounced him. Gap removed him from the remaining items from their partnership that once seemed primed to make him a billionaire from their shelves. And most damaging of all, Adidas concluded their 7-year deal with West after labeling his comments as unacceptable, hateful, and dangerous. When you think of how
And I
much
still
he
got
rails,
Yeezys.
it now seems like the only thing keeping Kanye
My foam runners.
from the straight and narrow in recent years was Kim and their family. As since they split, it felt like all bets were off. At one stage, he was even struggling with drug addiction, most notably an apparent massive nitrous habit, allegedly paying a shiesty dentist upwards of $50,000 a month to support his addiction. now banned from various controversies over the infamous HH track, Kanye seems to finally be coming to his senses, or at the very least, is trying to do some degree of damage control. Either way, it's good to see that he's coming through the other side of the post-Kim fallout. Unlike her sisters Khloe or Kim, the men who populate Kylie Jenner's dating history have, up until recently at least, gotten off pretty light. For starters, there was Tyga's dubiously legal relationship with the youngest Jenner when she was 17, but his problems are largely out of his own devising, whether it's through bad contracts with Young Money or simply refusing to pay his debts.
I'm on a roll with Wayne, and he's recording Carter 3, so I'm just in the sauce right now. You know what I'm saying? And then we did Bear Rock, and it was like, well, you got to sign. I was like, all right, cool. So I signed. I didn't even think about it. I had a lawyer, but my lawyer at the time was the same lawyer that was representing Cash Money. It was already a bad thing from jump. Yeah, but you got to think, I'm 17 at this time. So I'm just like, I'm 17, 18, so I don't really know nothing about lawyers. And then I'm just like, cool, I'm rocking with Wayne. I'm on the bus with him every day. I'm having fun, so I wasn't really worried about it.
Some type of malpractice.
I have to pay to get out. I paid to get out. Like, at least 12 million they owe me.
Her spell with the rap game wasn't done there, as she moved on with none other than Travis Scott. During their time together, Kylie actually acknowledged how far reaching the pressures of dating one of their family could be, as well as discussing how he'd sidestepped it. I don't think he's really cool with the attention, she says, but he deals with it, because we love each other and we have a family. For sure, I know he doesn't like the attention. That's why we just go the extra mile to keep our relationship super private. Or, like, if he has events or something, I won't come, because I want him to do his own thing. I want him to be him. I don't want it to be Kylie and Trav. If people don't see us together, that's okay with me, because we just do our own thing. But it's not just men, it's friends. It's people who come and just don't know how to handle it. It's the negative. There's a lot of people who love us, but there's also a huge handful of people who don't like us, Jenner explained. Over the course of their relationship, they had 2 kids together, and while the Astroworld Festival tragedy occurred when they were together, you can't really blame that on anyone in the Kardashian or Jenner families, when it was instead a product of poor planning and bad crowd management that led to what happened on that fateful day. But after
I remember that.
cut off light for a long time, some fear that her new man is the latest victim. When Academy Award-nominated actor Timothée Chalamet got involved with Kylie, people were a little confused. They didn't seem like a great match on paper, particularly when you considered both of their dating records. Still, Timmy was on a generational run when they got together, so people thought that he had good odds of evading any curse that could come his way.
Do you think Timothée Chalamet? Do you think he escapes the Kardashian curse? Because it's it's pretty like I don't like the but it's like Lamar Odom, Kanye. It really is like an insane thing. Where does anyone come out of dating a Kardashian unscathed? Timmy's our strongest soldier.
He might be the guy who gets through it.
He might be the one who gets through it.
Yeah.
But it is very interesting.
I don't know.
Marty Supreme was awesome, by the way.
I haven't seen it yet.
So
I love Timothée Chalamet though.
he's incredible. I'm not shitting on him. I'm literally saying, is he strong? Is he the chosen one?
Yeah.
Because like,
Oh my gosh.
Kanye now it's insane, but it's like Kanye was so. It was like whoa. It was like he felt at the time like maybe Kanye will get through it because he was before going insane.
Yeah.
Just the greatest rapper of a generation, arguably.
Yeah.
Timmy is now like he's the man. He's so good. It was so good at Marty Supreme. He's been so good at all the shit he's doing. But it's like, can he survive it? Is the swag? Is the white boy swag strong enough? I don't know.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I hope so because I love his work.
Me too.
I want him to talk a little less about how much he wants to win awards. That part turns me off.
Yeah.
But I like how earnest he is about wanting to be great at what he does.
Yes.
I think that's cool.
I think so too.
I'm liking that.
And he's great at it.
For one thing, it seemed like he was laying some groundwork to not fall into the same traps as others. According to sources close to them, Chalamet wouldn't appear on the show, claiming that doing reality TV is a hard no for him. He thinks he's above it. Timmy's terrified of getting swallowed up by the Kardashian curse. Everyone has seen what happens to men who get too close to that family. If Kylie wants to be with him, it's going to be on his terms. And that means very little involvement with her family. On the flip side, other insiders have accused Chalamet of doing nothing to help, of using the seemingly eternal spotlight on them for his own gain, but not doing anything to help out of their intellectual property. He's more than happy to use his relationship for publicity when it suits him, they said. Doing photo ops with Kylie for the movie's premiere, in matching outfits, or making a big point to thank her during his Critics' Choice Awards speech generates so much press for him in his movie. It's all very strategic, but that's where it stops. There's no tit for tat. He's not willing to help promote their brand by taking part in the show and doing a ton of cheesy photo ops. And there's no way he would ever do some TV wedding special like her sisters have done. As the box office hits kept coming, it seemed Timmy would be unaffected. Until suddenly, he made some pretty pompous comments during his press run for Marty Supreme that left people feeling a way about him discrediting other art forms.
I don't want to be working in ballet or opera or, things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive even though no one cares about this anymore. All respect to the ballet and opera people out there. I just lost 14 cents in viewership. But, I just took shots for no reason.
Almost instantly, perceptions of him shifted, leading to a whole lot of backlash online, and some people thinking that this was the moment where being associated with Kylie took its toll.
We were talking earlier this week about Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, what a schmuck.
He opened his mouth. Poor guy, leave him alone.
Well, one doesn't want to give this more attention than it deserves, and yet...
Well, tell him what he
and
did.
Yet, it was kind of kaleidoscopic in its stupidity and insensitivity, and yet strangely telling about where we are in this country. Let me explain. Let me get to the comedy portion of our program. First of all, one should remember, people will be going to see Swan Lake and La Traviata long after someone at a dinner party says, who was Timothy Chalamet?
Somebody named Timothée Chalamet had the nerve, big guy, by the way, had the nerve to say on camera, ballet is 500 years old. It's an amazing theater medium. It's
It is.
beautiful.
Kardashian
I gotta agree.
taking effect. So when it came time to go to the Oscars, Timothy was basically mocked the whole night before going home empty-handed.
Security is extremely tight tonight. I'm just going to mention that. Yeah, I'm told there's concerns about attacks from both the opera and ballet communities. They're just mad you left out jazz.
Reportedly, he was pretty enraged about it and began pointing the fingers at the Jenners. According to the insiders, Timothy believes the Kardashian circus cost him the Oscar. Meanwhile, Kylie refused to back down. She's telling friends that the loss had nothing to do with her, an insider told Rob Shooter. And in all honesty, she's probably right. Because in truth, it seems like Timmy has made his bed, and blaming his connection to Kylie was probably just a way to save his own self-esteem. Fresh from Timothy's tough time at the Oscars, the notion of the Kardashian curse has ramped up once more. Due to this, there is concern for the superstar F1 driver Lewis Hamilton, after he was recently seen stepping out with Kim.
Lewis Hamilton is reportedly dating Kim Kardashian.
Can I just say that, if true, I hate this?
Okay.
I hate this. Why? Dating a Kardashian is like driving for Ferrari. The amount of pressure, the amount of eyeballs. So he's driving for a Ferrari and dating a Kardashian. I mean, how much more fucking pressure and scrutiny does this guy need?
All right, here's why I think that this is an amazing thing, the Kardashian curse. What I would say is that those men couldn't fucking handle it. They couldn't stand the heat. So they had to get out the kitchen. Look no further than one Timothée Chalamet, baby, who has been dating Kylie for the last 3 years, and he continues to fucking ascend. I would argue that Lewis Hamilton can also handle the pressure. This is amazing for Formula One to have Kim Kardashian dating Lewis Hamilton. Kim Kardashian being in the paddock will be undoubtedly amazing for Formula One.
And while it's fun to join the dots, you've got to admit that people are a little selective when they discuss this apparent affliction. And they tend to overlook the mistakes the men themselves have made. Let's take a look at Kendall's NBA player boyfriends, for example. During their time together, Devin Booker had no such issues, helping the Suns get to the 2021 NBA Finals, and netting a franchise record of 64 regular season wins in 2022. Before that, Blake Griffin was killing it before he got traded to the Pistons. After his relationship with Jenner was all said and done, Griffin faced a lawsuit from his ex, Bryn Cameron, suing him for $258,000 a month, and naming Kendall in a lawsuit as the reason Griffin called off their marriage. And if that was the case, then she can't exactly be blamed for that. Then we have Ben Simmons.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was hailed by some as the next LeBron. Ben's former manager, Rich Paul, discussed what went wrong with him, and it certainly wasn't a relationship with Kendall.
At one point, I think I came out on First Take back then. It was like, he's the best show in sports. All of a sudden, it's like he fell off a cliff.
Everything that Ben wanted to happen for Ben, happened for Ben. He was the #1 pick in the draft.
Check that.
He was the rookie of the year.
Check. And
he got the max contract.
He got the second contract.
I think sometimes, man, these young guys, they just get burnt out. It's a mental fatigue. There's two ways to go about this. Either you love what the game brings you, or you love the game.
So Ben Simmons checks all his, and
Every
then he's
box.
full.
he's not hungry anymore because he ate everything. He ate.
Don't forget the $49 million Nike contract.
Right, the shoe deal, and then also the second deal, which you get to, which is a max deal. Not everyone loves the game, right? They love the money, right?
Let's not forget Kourtney Kardashian, too. During his time with the eldest sibling, Scott Disick famously thought he was afflicted by the curse.
You ready for me to get this curse off my back?
Yeah. Wait, what curse?
The Kardashian curse.
There's a curse?
Anybody that dated a Kardashian, including Rob, that's a boy.
No way. I've never heard about this before, and I think Scott is going crazy. The cards talk about a load of negative energy. The question, I would probably say you do have a curse. Do that kind of offering, you have to be dressed in white.
And we kill the rooster or no?
No, we set him free.
Sounds so bad.
No. The rooster carries what you have. I'm not sure that this curse is real. I just really hope he goes through with the ritual, because all that I'm picturing is Scott holding a little rooster in a little white gown. And then that's followed with an herbal bath that you do to kind of clear that energy.
After all, things weren't always easy for Scott, and he had addiction issues throughout his life. But unlike many of these ballers and artists, he ultimately gained a higher profile from being within the Kardashian bubble than he ever had before. Let's also look at her current partner, Travis Barker. In the years before they ever tied the knot, the Blink-182 drummer survived so much that fans simply think he's stronger than any curse that could be thrown his way.
I got sober in a burn center because I was in a plane crash. I always think back, I'm like, gosh, did I manifest this? Because I was always afraid of flying. Tires blew on takeoff, plane went out of control, caught fire, got out of that plane so quick. Like, my fight or flight was on. I grabbed DJ AM, woke him up, opened that door, and then jumped out.
And you jumped in the jet fuel?
I unfortunately jumped right into the jet fuel. Yeah, my whole body caught fire.
Hmm.
Someone in the car was like, stop, drop, and roll. And I could hear it out of all the noise and the sirens and everything. I did that, and then a few seconds later, the plane completely burst into flames. I just lost trust in the world. I was like, how did this happen? I was such in a bad mental place, but I'm back flying now. It's been almost 17 years, but takeoff is the worst thing imaginable for me.
Even some of those who've had a decline in star power since being with a Kardashian don't subscribe to the idea that it's their fault. After getting with Khloe in 2016, Tristan Thompson and Khloe had a bumpy relationship that resulted in 2 kids and a major cheating scandal. This came after Kylie's former best friend, Jordan Woods, was accused of having an affair with Tristan, leading her to go on to the truly terrible place that is Jada Pinkett's Red Table Talk to try and clear her name.
Never once was I giving him a lap dance, making out with him, sitting all over him. It's just, we're all together, we're in a group. Never once did we leave the public area, go to a bedroom, go to a bathroom. We're all in plain sight. But my legs were laying right over his. My butt was never sitting on him, but your legs were, but my legs were dangling down, so I picked them up and I put them over.
In the end, it didn't work, and Khloe went public about the allegations, tweeting, "Why are you lying at Jordan Woods? If you're going to try and save yourself by going public, instead of calling me private to apologize, at least be honest about your story. By the way, you are the reason my family broke up," she wrote on Twitter. From there, he and Khloe had an on and off relationship, which ultimately ended when it was revealed that Tristan had fathered a child with his personal trainer while he was with Khloe. As for how this affected his basketball career, his technical highs came in 2016, just as he first encountered Khloe. But his career has been in freefall following these scandals, culminating in a 2024-2025 season where he recorded just 1.7 points and 3 rebounds in 8.2 minutes per game. For some, that dramatic downturn would be evidence of this so-called Kardashian curse. Still, Thompson disputed its existence, looking to own all his mistakes rather than chalking them up to something the public has invented.
Based on your personal experience, do you believe the Kardashian curse is real?
No, doesn't exist. I think that's something where people that are low vibration and have nothing to talk about that want views make up this curse. So I think it's just for social media banter.
What happened after the cast, man? What happened? What happened?
You know, some dumb. Then it's like, why was I doing that? Because it's like we've always had such a dope relationship, and then I feel like everyone got affected differently, you know. But I think you were affected the most by the situation with, you know, losing a sister, basically, you know. Like, you lost Jordan, who was a big part of your life. Because I mean, like,
I know how much she meant to your life, and your guys' connection was, you guys were, two peas in a pot. So the fact that, I put myself and her in a situation that wasn't right and wasn't smart made it tough for you and Chloe, because at the end of the day, you have your best friend and then you have your sister who you love more than anything else. So,
although it's been part of the family's narrative for years now, it seems like days of it getting under their skin are long gone. In recent times, people like Kendall have been trying to spin it in their favor.
The internet has created this narrative about the Kardashian curse, which is the idea that if an athlete dates me or one of my sisters, that they're then cursed, which, please. But we had, really true. But I got a commercial out of it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So we had
lemonade, baby.
Yeah.
In a similar fashion, Chloe has downplayed it all. Not to mention the notion that their mother oversees everything.
I've heard this rumor that the Kardashians are witches. Oh, I've even seen this video. The story is their great-grandmother on the Kardashian side went to a witch and made some sort of spell that her family would be famous and rich. I'm not a witch that I know of. I can't tell you what my great-grandmother did, but I don't think any of us are witches. I would hope if I was a witch, I would know some really cool spells, and I know nothing. Another rumor is that Kris Jenner orchestrates everything. I actually love that rumor, and I don't think it should be debunked because I think it's cool. And in a way, I don't know if she orchestrates, but in a way, she's like the most powerful woman in my eyes. So like, I'm here for it. Oh, she plants stories about others to take the heat off of one. No, that's amazing. But none of us plan stories. But like, why would you plan it about another kid? Plan it about somebody else. Do you know what I mean? Because then you're just putting your other child in the same drama that you're trying to eliminate the other one from. So that doesn't, some of these don't even make sense.
In examining the common threads in these situations where people have suffered the Kardashian curse, it seems that a few things can be true at once. Yes, being with a Kardashian can make your life harder. Even if you were famous before, it is nothing compared to being linked to this family, whose every move, strangely, become front page news. So there can be adverse effects that go with that. But at the same time, certain men have to take accountability for their poor decisions, whether it's in their professional or personal realm, without trying to invoke the idea of something mythical to get off scot-free. Either way, let's wish Lewis Hamilton all the luck in his new relationship with Kim. By the sounds of it, he might just need it.
Yeah, he might just need it. So yeah, hopefully y'all enjoyed this video, man. It's a long video, one of the longest videos I ever did. And yeah, man. Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit messy as fuck though. That's messy though, but anyway, it's been your boy, Nunu Prime. You either call me Nunu, or you call me Prime, or MP. Like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff, and I'll see y'all in the next vid. Bye! Wow. The longest video I ever did was just 2 minutes ago. I mean, 10 seconds ago. I gotta edit both of these from a laptop. Actually, edit both of these videos, one from a phone and one from a laptop. And they're both about the Kardashians. Because it's crazy. Feels good to have the air conditioner that's finally off.
Beat it, hoe ass nigga. Okay, I like that. Billie Jean is not my bitch.
Bruh, if you don't want to listen to music with cussing in it, just listen to Michael Jackson. It's the easiest thing you could do. Like, literally, the easiest thing you could do.
Listen, if you were worried about the future of collecting physical games, then Rockstar pretty much confirmed all those concerns. And it's one of them things where you don't want to admit it, but unfortunately, you can't deny the inevitable. So earlier today, we got the official price of what GTA 6 is going to be. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm not really surprised about the price at all. Standard edition is going to be $79.99, and the deluxe collector's edition is going to be $100. Now, I'm going to be honest, that's actually a lot less than what I thought it was going to be. I just knew this game was going to be $100 minimum, but I got adult money, so I don't really care about that. That don't bother me. But what does bother me is the fact that there will be no physical copies of GTA 6. Unless, of course, you consider an empty box with a digital code as a physical edition. Because alongside the price announcement, it was also announced that there will be no discs inside the physical copies of GTA 6. The most we might get in that box, bro, and I really hope we do because it is a GTA and a Red Dead tradition, is I hope we at least get a map of Vice City. That's all we can hope, bro. But if you are a gamer like me who likes to pop in a disc like we did back in the day, you can go ahead and let that go. It ain't happening, bro. So it kind of defeats the purpose of buying.
Shit, I'm already knowing.
And physically. And high key, that's what they've been aiming for this whole time. The industry knows that as long as there's people who are willing to buy games physically, there's going to be a market for it. Well, how do you fully transition over to digital? You give people no damn choice. On top of that, if you want the game's full experience, you might as well go ahead and drop that $100 so you can get the special edition. Because it's also been reported that there are certain areas of the map like stores, tattoo shops, car customization shops, and Lord knows what else that will literally be unavailable if you do not have the special edition. So yeah, they are locking certain areas of the map behind the paywall. Now, admittedly, this is kind of.
How you doing?
If I miss a meal, it's because of my subscriptions and buying GTA. Yo, that shit crazy. I need to get on my grind. I need to get back on job hunting.
Look at you go, sir. You are crushing
Get on
it
the
today.
job hunt and stream and do these videos for TikTok and YouTube. I really feel like TikTok the gateway though.
Preferences for certain physical traits associated with health, strength, and reproductive success. And that might sound shallow, but it's true. Long before dating apps, social media, or even civilization exist, humans had to make quick decisions about who would make the best mate. As a result, our brains evolved to pay attention to certain physical traits that were associated with health, strength, fertility, and survival. When looking at men, that often means being attracted to men with broad shoulders and a narrow waist, a shape commonly known as the V-taper. When looking at women, that means that a smaller waist and wider hips, commonly known as the hourglass figure, is traditionally seen as attractive. What's interesting is that these preferences show up repeatedly across different cultures and populations. But why? Why does a V-taper look attractive? Why does an hourglass figure catch our attention? And why do so many people agree on those preferences when they've never been taught? To answer that, we have to look at what these shapes may have communicated to our ancestors. So let's talk about it. First, the V-taper. A broad chest, wide shoulders, and a narrow waist visually signal upper body strength.
According to my
You
statistics,
understand
70%
that?
of
And
San
for
Andre
most of human
Hamburgeners
history,
have a regular
upper
fitness
body
regime.
strength matters
70% are also sociopathic. Food for thought,
It helps
sir.
men hunt, fight, carry resources, protect their families, and compete with other men for social status. In fact, one study by Aaron Sell and some of his colleagues found that perceived upper body strength accounted for more than 70% of the variation in how attractive women rated men's bodies. So there's still 30%, but there were other factors, but 70% of it relied heavily on this E-taper outline. In other words, many women, when looking at men, the biggest question on their brain unconsciously was, how physically capable is this person? But what about the hourglass figure? When looking at women, one of the strongest predictors of attractiveness tends to be waist to
I
hip
shall add the
ratio.
following
A
markers
smaller
to
waist
your
combined with
profile,
wider
sir.
hips creates the classic
Tenacious,
hourglass shape that men
formidable,
consistently rate as
big and
attractive
beefy.
across many cultures. Researchers such as Devendra Singh have argued that this preference may exist because waist to hip ratio can act as a visual cue related to reproductive health, hormone profile, and fertility. Whether men realize it or not, their brains are more than likely using this body shape as a shortcut when making judgments about health and reproductive potential. Interestingly, though, many of these attraction cues can be improved without changing your genetics at all. Building muscle, losing excess body fat, improving posture, and increasing physical fitness all make these underlying signals more visible. You can't change your bone structure. You can't choose your genetics, but you can.
Bro, I can't wait to go to the gym Friday. I can't wait to go to the gym Friday. Like that, like watching this video just got me thinking about the gym, bro. Like literally. Like,
Look at you go, sir. You are crushing it today.
And then even working out in the video game. I can't wait to go to the gym Friday. I can't wait to go to the gym Friday. I can't wait to go to the gym Friday.
That's it, sir. Pump away.
And I feel like when I feel like push-ups can be the only workout you probably need to do if you already go to the gym, and even after a couple hours after leaving the gym. Like, no offense to the gym goers or anybody, but like when it comes to working out, gym, like if you're unemployed and you go to the gym anyway, like working out and lifting weights, like I can't believe. Let me shut up because I'm just spitting nonsense. But low key, push-ups might be the only workout if I already go to the gym. Like if I just be bored a couple hours from the gym, I'll just do push-ups. If it's the rest of the day and I still want to work out, have the joy of working out, I'm gonna do push-ups.
Now, did you know that Baskin-Ladder had travel sciences?
Fitness amplifies many of the traits our brains have evolved to notice. Building muscle makes men look stronger. Losing excess body fat creates a sharper jawline, a more defined waist, and more visible muscularity. Training the shoulders, chest, and back can enhance the V-taper many women find attractive. Training the glutes and legs can enhance body proportions many men find attractive. Fitness isn't attractive because people admire exercise. Fitness is attractive because it changes the signals your body sends to other people's brains. Now here's where things get more complicated, because attraction isn't only biology. I think we can all agree on that.
56.
Culture matters, personal experience matters, social norms matter.
Push-ups 56, and this is a wild one. $25 plus reps. Squats. And it's only 300. I would probably do just to be safe. 100. Plus I already got less strength from the gym. At least 5 reps, 5 sets, 20 reps. I don't like writing with this pen for some odd reason. They still playing that old stuff on the TV, bro.
Matter. Individual preference matters. Some people might just prefer leaner physiques, and some people might prefer heavier physiques. Some people prioritize confidence over anything else, and others might prioritize humor, intelligence, ambition, kindness, or shared values. And what people find attractive can shift depending on age, environment, and culture. So it's not accurate to say biology determines exactly who you'll be attracted to, but biology may influence the starting point from which those preferences develop. I am someone who borderline would call themselves asexual, but I don't know the proper term for whatever it is, but essentially I have a very hard time finding someone attractive unless I'm emotionally attached to them, unless we have an emotional thing going on. And so, man or woman, I judge a person based on their body. Like, that's your initial imprint of that person. And because I have an active lifestyle, I like being outside, I like doing weird crap that's physically demanding, I judge my friends and people I find attractive based on if they appear to do it. Now, some people can surprise you, and they do those things, but typically, if you are severely overweight,
This is what I low-key got on right
your
now.
favorite hobby is not going to be rollerblading or swimming, or, like, you might enjoy doing those things, but that's not your favorite hobby. So I do judge people initially off the first thing I see is how you look. Of course, that's not going to decide whether I think your relationship potential or not, but that's the initial impression. And then, of course, if you have that personality, we're done. Sorry. And preferences can shift between, like, if they're funny or kind, shared values, of course. But I feel like it would be a lie if people said they didn't judge people's appearances. I think you can be welcoming and open to hanging out with lots of those people, but...
Welcome home, sir.
Everybody judges people based off of how they look. How you treat them is different. So, is attraction biology or choice? The answer is probably both. Biology appears to provide the blueprint. Culture, experiences, personality, and individual preference fill in all the details. But when it comes to fitness, one thing is clear. Many of the traits exercise improves overlap with traits humans have found attractive for thousands of years. So while getting fit won't guarantee attraction, it can make many of the signals our brains evolved to notice more visible. And that's one reason fitness often changes the way other people respond to you. Even within those traits, I think it's important to note, like, I'm not saying V-taper means you have to be 7% body fat and you need to have hard abs. No, I'm just saying, traditionally speaking, if you have a clear shape with broad shoulders and it comes in some capacity to your waist, a man, that's traditionally more attractive. Women, not saying you have to be, lean up top and have bicep muscles or calf muscles poking out, but traditionally, if your waist is smaller than your hips, more of the population will find you attractive without having to analyze too much. I think those are two basic fundamental things that are easy to analyze and traditionally fit the mold of a masculine or feminine physique. They fit what our historical expectations of those physiques are. So, that's it for today. If you are on YouTube, remember to check out my members-only content. It's kind of more just an unfiltered, unscripted side, and a little more fluid in what content I can post there. Other than that, check out my Instagram, TikTok, and Spotify. Till next time, bye!
In September 2024, the first trailers for Sinners, the Ryan Coogler joint, dropped on the internet and blew my mind. The movie looked dope. It looked like as if True Detective and Hereditary had some kind of weird, fucked up baby. And I was down for some serious, non-campy Southern Gothic horror. Then, on April 18th, the film was finally released in theaters.
Leftist woke America's favorite movie this year is about sinning. Huh!
I didn't see it on the 18th. I don't know when I saw it, but see it, I eventually did. And it was pretty good. I love the cinematography and sound design.
Alright. So many action videos I'm doing. Editing. It's just the effort put into This is what I'm wearing low key. Barefooted, I don't know, Crocs, white tee, black sweatpants. Can I just delete it? That's low key telling me not to get the fuck out of that, man. Yeah, I need an iPad, bro. What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Nunu Prime, man. You can call me Nunu or you can call me Prime. And in this video, right now, I can't say the day because I don't know when I'm gonna upload this. We're gonna be reacting to how the Toons doomed everyone instantly. Now I'm gonna listen to this and stuff and hear what the guy gotta say. All that stuff, man. Just get my reaction for y'all. Even though it ain't a major video, but just to put some reaction videos out there, But grab your popcorn because we're gonna be here for a while, maybe 2 hours. The first time I seen Sinners, sorry to pause at the beginning, but when I first time saw Sinners, it was on the 19th, and it was late. It was late as what? It's like hella hours after my JV baseball, and this was my junior year. I had just started playing baseball too. But it was after a JV game we had played against this team. I ain't gonna say no names though, but yeah. So yeah, it was against this team. We lost. I ain't gonna say the score, but just know we lost. And then this was after the video I had beat my little cousin in college football, and then we went to go, me, my mom, and my auntie, we went to go see it first time around, and it was late as what, after the movie. Boy, I tell you, I got in the house so fast. All I could think about it was everything from the movie, especially this Haley Styles, which he turned into a vampire and got stacked into a vampire. And the second time I seen it was literally the day after the movie came out, and it was on Easter that day. It was 20th, and yes, it was Easter. It was weird. And it was 4/22, so crazy. And you know, out there seeing old ex of mine. She wasn't really an ex-girlfriend. She was like just somebody I had a crush on. Like a couple hours after that, and then it was me, my god sister, and her friend. We went to go see it, and then okay, that was it. And then we went home. And after that, we went home and talked about the movie and stuff. Yeah. So sorry for this long story time at the beginning of the video, bruh. It was. Sometimes it's still hunting, bro. Like, I've probably seen this movie about 5 times before canceling my HBO Max subscription. Or one of us in my family did. Is that Rick and Morty show? Ooh. That still scared me to that day. The opening movie part where the dude was like, Sammy, bro. A whole bunch of shit. He's like, oh, you home? Like when the vampires came, that was the best time to know that they was gonna be dead anyway. That was the best time. Yep. Okay. That was interesting. Hopefully y'all can still hear me, so I don't cut off on this vid. But, yeah, man, this has been your boy Nigga Crown. You can call me Nuna, or you can call me Crown, or MP. Like, comment, subscribe. Turn y'all notifications on, because y'all can miss my videos. And I'll see y'all in the next video.
When it comes to losing fat, most guys obsess over the stuff they can't control. You want to lose fat off your belly, your chest, and your love handles. Meanwhile, you're ignoring the things that you can actually control, like setting the right goals and following through. That's where mistakes happen. And the biggest ones are the difference between being soft for the rest of your life and finally being lean, healthy, and defined. I'm Mateo Mara, and in this video, I'm going to walk you through the 10 biggest fat loss mistakes I've seen over the last 9 years of coaching and how to avoid them. Because the cost of these mistakes goes way beyond just how you look. The first one keeps you in a habit of losing some weight and then falling out of a routine and struggling to get back on track. When you identify with all your previous failed attempts at weight loss, you start to tell yourself that you just can't make this happen. And it makes sense, because you started over on Monday and just derailed on Saturday so many times that you've ingrained that pattern and that belief in yourself. And if you've seen my videos, you know that I've lost over 50 pounds now, twice in my life, and the first time was absolutely brutal. I did keto, I was running, fasting, eating super low calorie, just starving myself. And when I gained all the weight back the first time, I started reading online about weight loss, and I kept getting pulled into articles and videos that were validating that experience. And so I felt like that's the way things were always going to be for me. And it's the same way people who say they're just bad at math will be the ones who have to pull out the calculator on their phone for simple equations, or just avoid math entirely as adults so they never end up getting better at it. But it's not actually that your brain can't do math, it's just that you didn't like the way your math teacher re-explained how to do algebra the exact same way 10 times over and couldn't get you to understand it. So you figured, oh, it must be that you suck at math. But it was just the teacher who sucks. And the same thing happens with weight loss. It's what you've tried in the past didn't work, not that your body doesn't work. Once I found out how weight loss actually works, I saw that me being fat had nothing to do with my body and everything to do with my behaviors. But even once I understood how to drop my body fat percentage, it still took me way too long to get lean because of this second mistake. When you have no clear goal you're working towards, with no stakes, nothing happens. You tell yourself that you'll get this whole fitness and weight loss thing figured out when life calms down. So you get caught up in the cycle of giving a half-assed effort and then feeling ashamed about how you're not happy with your body. I don't want this to sound like I'm being mean, but I'm saying it because I know you are capable of so much more than you're currently doing. And the gap between those two things is what's causing you to be uncomfortable. And that gap can close way faster the second you give yourself a reason to push. This year, I started sharing my physique progress more publicly, showing how I'm building our business, talking about the big goals I have for my life. And it's not a coincidence that this last 18 months has been the most forward progress I've ever made towards the type of life I want. Jay, my fiance, and I, we got engaged. We finally had the tough conversation to get our roommate to move out. I'm in our coaching members group every day, sharing my wins, documenting my progress, and living up to the standards that I set for myself. Right? How can I expect our team and the members to do what I'm pushing them toward if I can't even do it for myself? Just like a guy I'm coaching right now who is always borderline high blood pressure, borderline high cholesterol. He was always carrying 50 pounds of extra fat, but it was never really enough to make him do anything about it until his doctor told him that he had fatty liver and he needed to start taking blood pressure meds. After 10 years of grinding on his career and hating the fat that was just hanging around his lower back, his jaw, in 6 months of focused effort, lost those 50 pounds, got off. That choice was open to him the entire time. It's open to you at any time. You don't need an eye-opening doctor's visit. You can flip that switch whenever you decide to make things matter. Raise the stakes. Put something on the line. The tricky part is that even when you start doing well and working towards a goal, you can still sabotage it. And there's something that all my favorite people to work with have in common. They're not failing. They're not even necessarily struggling, but they are usually coasting. And coasting feels fine. That's the problem. Let's say things get bad enough that you decide you want to lose some weight. Okay? One day you see a picture of yourself at the beach with a family and you're like, holy shit, this is not okay. You start eating healthier, working out, getting after it. You're pumped, right? You're progressing, things moving in the right direction. You see the scale going down. But a few months later, life gets a little busier. Kids, work, whatever. So you miss a workout here and there. And you go on vacation, you put a few pounds back because, who cares? You've been doing so well. You got comfortable. You took your foot off the gas, and slowly things start to slide backward. The cycle just repeats itself. You know how great it feels to push, to get tired, to work toward your goals and be dialed into that routine. Seeing yourself get stronger in the gym, it's addicting. Stepping out of the shower and seeing new lines and definition, it's awesome. That is the chase. It's the feeling that pulls you forward to keep doing more and leveling up. It's why we all got into this fitness thing in the first place. I heard someone say something I relate to more than I care to admit. If you're playing a game, you don't just stop trying because you scored a few goals and you're up 4-0. You keep playing as hard as you can until it's 100-0. The game is not to win the game, but to play the game. Of course, you need to feel grateful for how far you've come and all the work you've put in, for sure. But getting comfortable and feeling stuck are next door neighbors, which is wild because most guys treat the one thing that fixes all of this like it's optional. Let me know if this sounds familiar to you. Fitness is the thing you'll get to once life calms down. Once work isn't so crazy, when the kids are a bit older. Here is the problem with that. Life does not just calm down. It just doesn't. You're waiting for a day that isn't coming, and in the meantime, your body is becoming a bigger and bigger problem that you will have to pay for one way or another. I'll admit that I don't have children, so that's a whole world of challenge I'm not living in. But I've got a full plate. I'm building a business and a team, planning a wedding with Jay. There's a dog that needs to be walked every day. There's always something on fire somewhere. And I could literally never fit my training and physique goals in around all of that. But I build all of that around my training and physique goals. Because here's what I figured out. Fitness isn't the thing I do when everything else is handled. It's the thing that lets me handle everything else. Our 10-minute morning walk is where my best ideas for the business come from. The habits that keep me lean are the same habits that build everything else in my life. I plan my day before
Trying to go to the strip
I do the work when I don't feel like it. I track my progress, so I'm honest with myself about what's actually working in my life. That's how I get lean. It's also how I help people get amazing results and how I show up as the partner and the dude I want to be. It all runs on the same engine, you see? And it's not just me either. I've got a guy that I'm coaching who's been sitting on a business idea for years. It was always like, oh, I need a logo, or maybe when work calms down. 6 months into getting his body in order, he finally pulls the trigger and he launches it. Not because I coached him on business, but because once he started following through on the plans he made and doing hard things every day, he was like, okay, I can be dangerous if I take things seriously. The body was just where he proved it first. That's why I don't treat fitness like a hobby. A hobby is optional. For me, fitness is the keystone. It is the one thing that when you get that in check, it pulls the rest of your life up with it. Now, this next mistake is a trap I see the smartest and most capable guys fall into the most. And it's painful for me to even talk about because it's something I've had to work on too. I'm not talking down here, I'm talking from a place of experience. There's this thing a lot of us do, especially as guys, we treat asking for help like it's an admission that we're weak or stupid or incapable. The ladies I coach are just weapons at this. They're open to feedback, they apply themselves, they're coachable. But some of the guys I talk to love to say this, oh, I know what to do, just eat less, move more. I don't need someone to tell me that, I just need to do it. Okay, so why haven't you? I'll tell you why, because knowing what to do isn't the same as doing the thing. Knowing that you should eat more protein, walk more, is worth exactly nothing if you've known it for 5 years and you're still carrying all that extra body fat. I've lived this. For years, I was the guy who thought he was too smart to be coach. I'd watch videos about nutrition and training. I thought I had it figured out. I was collecting all the information online, but I was still out of shape. Take a look at some of the videos where I show how much my physique has changed over the last 2 years, some of my recent ones, and you'll see comments from people saying they've been following the journey and see the gains that I've made. It's not a coincidence that I hired a coach. His name is Dirk Emery. He's the world champion of natural bodybuilding. And here's the kicker. He has a coach too, Alberto Nunez. Think about it. You'll hire an accountant, pay a guy to fix your car. You don't say, oh, I'll learn transmission repair myself. But when it comes to your own body, your daily habits, that's the place the ego just kicks in. It's not that you don't know enough, it's that knowing was never the problem. You have access to unlimited information with Google. If information was going to fix this, you would be shredded by now. It's all right here. But having a plan you'll actually follow and someone helping you who's actually done the things that you want to accomplish is impossible. And the irony is, the feeling that won't let you get help is usually hiding something, which is exactly this next. You ever have a big night out where you just drink too much, eat too much, or even a busy period in life, holidays, where you overeat, and then you're scared to even step on the scale? That fear of accountability is a roadblock that slows you down. As much as it's painful to see that number on the scale, it gives you a clear picture of where you're at. And then it'll show you later whether or not what you're doing is working. It's moving in the right direction. I've shared the story before of how I threw up in the park. because of financial stress and anxiety. Then I started looking at my bank balance every morning until I saved my first 10 grand. I know it sucks to step on the scale and see that highest number ever. It sucks to take the first set of progress videos. Seeing your lower back after years of weight gain sucks. Your boy has been down this road. But I can tell you honestly, there is no way I would have made the progress I've made if it wasn't tackling the shit head on. Your body's always keeping track. How much fat you eat, how much food you eat, how much activity you do. It's just up to you whether or not you want to keep track too. But even when you've got the data all there, staring you in the face, there's a voice in your head that'll still talk you out of doing more. This one sounds small, but it can make your life suck. You wait until you feel like it. It's raining Tuesday. You're tired after work. You're stressed. The motivation that was there in January is gone. So the workout doesn't happen. You hit the driveway. Not because you decided to quit or anything. It's just that
This up and down burger's coming back up on me. Hell yeah.
I gotta edit these videos, bro. I got 2 videos to edit. 2 of those videos are basically just put the video I'm reacting to overlaid. The rest of them, either put the intro, leave out the outro, put the intro and then put the outro, put the just put the intro, then put the video, and then I gotta come up for an idea with the thumbnail and shit. Which I should have did earlier. That's one reason I'd be scared to drive IRL. But hopefully I can start learning. Hopefully. I haven't been on TikTok in a little while. At that point, it don't matter. I'm probably just gonna stay in the house, my GTA house anyway. What? No. Bro, what? LeVar Ball revealed that his wife, Tina Ball, filed for divorce after 30 years of marriage. She wanted to do... This I'm saying this. She wanted to do something. She wanted to go do something else. That's fine. With me, we had our run. Wow. 30 years of marriage. 30. And the thing about that is, wow. That's just wow. if we 10 years deep into our marriage, I'm not divorcing you. We can't separate. That's what I'm gonna tell my for lifer girl, whoever I end up with, whatever girl I end up with, cause ain't no way you divorcing me after 30 years. But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That was just shocking. I acted so dramatic, bro. Fast ass. This nigga transferred? Mr. Lonely. I can't wait to go to the gym oh wait, not tomorrow. Friday, bro. Like it ain't even Friday. Like I just can't wait to go to the gym. Like I'm developing a weird thing for the gym now. And like my mom, she had just got on my ass about that too. Which I understood that too. And he stuck by her when she, ooh. You want me to trust one of these things? Oh. It must have been that leg. It had to be that leg, man. Damn. Even Jelly Roll and his partner separated. Dang. I'm low key worried now. Bro, like, I'm pretty at this point.
When I was a kid and was growing up, it was extremely normal to always see a boy or a guy straight just chasing a woman for some reason. Like, I'm talking, it could be a TV show, a skit, or even a movie. And it wouldn't, bro, back in my elementary school, we weren't chasing girls, we were racing to impress girls, bro. I swear to God, every Friday,
Dude, don't do that.
we would have like an hour-long recess, and before the guys started playing football or whatever, we would always do like a mandatory weekly race. It was like me, it was 4 other kids. Back in kindergarten, I was the fastest kid because I was like one of the, I'm gonna be honest, I was the only black kid in the class. I'm gonna be honest. I was the only black guy, so I was the fastest by default, right? But I remember the next year, I remember halfway through the year, somebody transferred in, and he was also black. I remember he was light-skinned enough. So I remember when he transferred in, of course he was in our annual race, and I remember because of how fast I was, I had like a little girlfriend at the time, or whatever, right? Because she was also the fastest, so we became a couple. Brother, we had our little race. I'm lining up, I'm confident. I'm thinking I'm gonna beat everybody. We start racing, and I didn't beat it. It was close, but he won, and because he's a new kid, everybody was gonna just give him the edge, and I was trying to re-race, but everybody was like, no, we only do one, even though we've never only done one before. And 2 days later, guess who I see my former girlfriend talking to?
Catching some rays, sir?
Take long before you start seeing genuinely losing his mind over a girl on the street. And for some reason, the girl just never cared. Like, she would legit just look at the guy with nothing but annoyance in her face.
Yo, what?
Be around. I'm talking, this type was so common, it became textbook at a point. Naruto wanted Sakura and just couldn't get her. Tom wanted Toodles. Timmy wanted Trixie. The list goes on and on. So you can just imagine what's going through a little kid's head when he constantly sees his favorite character chasing these same girls throughout the show. And the worst part about the whole... Didn't Lori bag her one time, though? For the minutes to walk the rich and working movie, bro. That was... every single damn time, but he just won't stop chasing. Oh my God. Now, obviously, this is the only factor during your developing years that will shape how you perceive and overall treat women once you get older. There's tons of different factors like household upbringings, cultural norms, even social environments. Until you start to realize these social dynamics within these environments were always around you the entire freaking time. By the time I reached 2nd grade, I remember my teacher telling us to begin lining up at the front door so we could head down to the library. I was in elementary school, niggas got to line up behind each other to go places. I don't know why this was the thing, but it was the thing. And before she could even finish telling us to line up at the door, for some weird reason, my dumbass at the time thought it'd be a good idea to stand up and blurt out. My 7-year-old son.
Man, I remember back in July, these little guys come out and everybody was going on and on about how bumping the bass was. They ain't got nothing on these. Single speaker surround sound. But they got 2 versions of these. They got
girl back then. That's there was one like whenever I was I remember also like I remember Adam. I remember we used to like it was like second. And start of the year, I seen her. I
to the dumb bitch last night that I was flirting with.
She had a crush on me. I was like one of the only, if not the only black kid in class, and she was also black, so it was kind of, you know, whatever, right? But bro, I found that out. I started acting like I was, like whenever I could, I would try to be like overtly. So I remember,
as you on my mind this morning. Oh.
Teacher come on out to get a sip of water after playground. I'll always let her pass me, or I would always get her stuff if she asked me to. I remember the weird shit. Once I really started liking her, I started doing weird shit. I started following her around. Like we were on the playground, and some of her friends, I would literally like drop everything I was doing just to like follow her and stare at her. It was some weird ass shit. I was damn near stalking her, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. So if you couldn't tell, she didn't like me that much longer, or that much at all. Eventually, in one time, it got so bad that she literally
Honey bun smash burger. This smell like a pizza puff.
told
Fries overflowing out the box. Late night.
And at the end of the day, there is only one.
At this point, I'm just waiting on GTA 6 pre-orders. PS5 Pro Enhanced.
Oh my god, that was bad. Alright, so if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help you out. There's a banking app called There's a second one?
She ends up convincing herself that
She's
one
going
of
through her
them
IG
in fact get with her, or maybe they're already in her DMs. Who knows?
They already in her DMs. That's the only reason why she know the name, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's not like those names aren't even ball knowledge. That's just those are water boys, bro. Those are bench seat farters and warmers, dog.
And then this dude says it's whatever. I don't think it could get any worse.
Man,
Like, he's literally one step away from sitting in this damn chair actually watching them play. In just the 1 minute clip, we just witnessed a man's girl admit to being blind cheating on him, laugh in his face, name not one but two dudes she would get with right in front of him, confess her love for another man that doesn't even know she exists, state why they're better than him, convince herself one of them would actually go for her, and the worst part is this nigga's trying to tell himself he doesn't care. Brett, dudes, you know what? I've seen enough. I'm coming up myself.
It's a red card, dog. That's a red card. That's a red card, dog.
And this situation will only ever play out one of two ways. One, he shows even the littlest amount of self-respect and leaves. Two, he stays. And it only gets worse from there. Because you can't control the actions of your girl or even anyone's actions in that regard. But what you can control is how you respond. So fellas, if you ever find yourself in a situation where the girl you're with is continuously displaying ridiculous behavior, do yourself a favor and leave. Not too long ago, well-known comedian Akash Singh was trending on...
He was at Zanies? In that? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I still wasn't going to say that. I ain't about that.
The internet and constantly being called a simp or a nice guy because of what was going on with his wife. They ended up saving face by acting a fool and straight up downplaying what kids said. And I mean, I can't even blame them for doing that because the shit she was...
That whole situation was so nasty. Man, and the funny part about it, Akash was known for, like, being very overcritical and criticizing other people's relationships. However, you got your wife over here talking about how she was popping her pussy in college and how she doesn't really fuck with you as much as you think. Like, it's just like...
Fuck it, I'm probably just gonna edit both of them on the computer.
AKA, you're just tricking on her. It's just like, yo, gang.
But then,
Why?
don't want to 17 minutes more easier.
She just felt like doing it. Just to flex about her life. Just to flex about how that shit felt.
Thing was straight up ridiculous, bruh.
I was popping my and living my best. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nas is like at least 10 inches.
I forgot about this too. This shit was crazy. But yo. And the fact that she said that shit, you know Akash's shit is small. Because why is she fantasizing about another man's meat? Unless she's craving something that she don't got. Jesus. What?
You'll see dudes not only writing to themselves...
I forgot how bad that shit was. Oh my god. I forgot how bad that shit was. What? Nah, Cash is letting her say that shit. Chad, what if the roles were reversed and Cash was talking about how he would fucking like... Bro, you know what it would have been.
bitches DM, but somehow also find ways to embarrass themselves on top of the fact.
How are you feeling, cutie? Alright, the officer. Congratulations. I thought everybody could have saw you got down to your dead balls. Get it? Because I fell for you.
At first, I fucked with it because it was. I thought it was correct. However, that Corey, the second part is just too.
Lord forgive me.
You had me in the first half, dog. You did too much.
Oh, great fat.
There's so many problems that exist once you enter this nice guy territory that I don't even know where to start. The first one, not only are these niggas compromising their character for some girl's validation, which is already a problem on its own, but they're also messing up the game for everyone else around them. Damn! Now I have to resume the game from where they left off because they decided to raise their ego through the damn roof.
Bro, GTA 6 is literally Red Dead Redemption and GTA 5 having a baby, just way 10 times better. That's crazy to say, but literally, that's the truth. The graphics from... No, let me not even bring in the graphics. The reason why I say Red Dead, RDR2, and GTA 5 are literally both RDR2 and GTA 5 is literally them coming together, making a baby, and that baby is GTA 6.
The city awaits you, sir.
Shut up. The reason why I say that is because people are saying Jason is Arthur Morgan's grandson. Great grandson, maybe. Or maybe even just great. Or just whatever. Lucia is, I forgot her name, his love interest. And then the one dude is basically Dutch. Yeah. I'm not even gonna clip that bitch, bruh. I'm just talking. I'm just tired. I want to pre-order this shit so bad. I feel like my best clips is gonna come from bullshit.
Lieutenant Syke is online. The second one, you'll be overcompensating on something that you don't even want themselves. There's a reason. I'll always say this, bruh. The reason why I always strive for saying being yourself is key is because
I don't even have CapCut no more. I don't have CapCut no more. Oh, yes I do. I couldn't work with this shit on the computer. Shit was laggy too much. Yeah, I'm not. That's another video canceled. Yup, that's another video canceled. Damn. Tough, man. Tough. That's fucking tough. Wow. I'm disappointed, man. At this point, I just want to relax and watch a movie and save all the editing and stuff for later. It's 12 a.m. Want me for the death to that busy cross the line. Feel like Boosie don't even like me. Just don't call my phone. I'll probably just go ahead and pre-order it later. Oh my gosh. I'm about to get frustrated. Yes, close the program. Thank you. Cause that shit was about to blow me.
Alright, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy in the new comment. You can call me Juno or you can call me Prime.
There's going to be some things that people ask you to do that you're not going to want to do. Alright? So let's say...
Don't ever coach a girl if she's not, like, dropping hints for you to come up to her, because I promise you...
Being the nice guy, or even perceived as the nice guy, has got to be one of the bottom worst experiences of all time. And I ain't talking you got to be an asshole or can't be a decent human being, but nothing good ever came to the nigga who was too nice. Like, this shit is so bad, you just start using it for sentencing during court cases.
To put it mildly, sir. As a defendant here has been proven guilty, I hereby sentence you to 30 years for serving as the nice guy.
When I was a kid and was growing up, it was extremely normal to always see a boy or a guy straight just chasing a woman for some reason. Like, I'm talking, it could be a TV show, a skit, or even a movie. And it wouldn't take long before you start seeing a nigga genuinely losing his mind over a girl on the street. And for some reason, the girl just never cared. Like, she would legit just look at the guy with nothing but annoyance in her face, or look at him like he was insufferable to be around.
Yo.
It became textbook out of the way. Naruto wanted Sakura and just couldn't get her. Mom wanted Toodles. Amy wanted Trixie. The list goes on and on. So you can just imagine what's going through a little kid's head when he constantly sees his favorite character chasing these same girls throughout the show. And the worst part about the whole thing, she wanted absolutely nothing to do with him every single damn time, but he just won't stop chasing. Oh my god. Now obviously this ain't the only factor during your developing years that will shape how you perceive an overall street woman once you get older. There's tons of different factors like household upbringing, cultural norms, even social environments. Until you start to realize the social dynamics within these environments were always around you the entire time. By the time I reached second grade, I remember my teacher telling us to begin lining up at the front door so we could head down to the library. You know, I was in elementary school, niggas kind of lined up behind each other to go places. I don't know why this was a thing, but it was the thing. And before she even finished telling us to line up at the door, for some weird reason, my dumbass at the time thought it
GTA 5 online is low-key peaceful now in the public survey.
My 7-year-old self must have thought it would have gotten me more bitches. It didn't. But what it did get me was a star next to my name on the goodie list and the validation from my teacher telling me I did the right thing. Or affirming of my beliefs. And I don't even know where I got those beliefs. There was also a round where if you were to ever go back
Don't piss me off.
with a girl in your class or let alone grade, it wouldn't take long until you get slapped in the face with liking her or having a crush by your teacher, which at this age was the equivalent of being sentenced to prison because you're going to be a misgrader every time you set foot into that school for the remainder of the year. But for some reason, it was rarely ever the other way around. It seemed like teachers would always position it in a way where it was only ever the dudes liking or even chasing certain girls. But to be fair, at this age, the majority of my teachers were also fooling themselves. So I'm not really surprised at all. Elementary school eventually comes to an end, in which it's now time to see in high school. And immediately upon stepping foot into those hallways, you now have
Niggas just skip middle school.
your brain's been wired with, because some of these bitches just started swiping. There's a reason why it's always this age in every nigga's life where they run into that one girl who absolutely warps their perception of dating or love, causing them to have to sit.
Bro, the women is not outside. The ladies is not outside. I gotta literally go as Franklin, bro. Or Michael, whoever.
Hey, listen. I was one straight too, you know what I'm saying? Young fool, having fun, running around with all the girls. They used to call me the Slayer back in the day, fun fact. But hey, I'm just saying. Happy wife, happy life.
What the fuck? I was saying some happy wife, happy life. And it's like,
you doing anything right now?
Play with yourself or something. I'm busy.
And now that I'm looking back at it, it's so interesting how this line is not only being displayed to me as the norm from such a young age, but it also is heavily fixating on one specific member within the party.
See, ain't nothing wrong with the wifey. No, I don't want to hang out.
Can't have the yin without the yang. So for some reason, we fixate on happy wife, happy life, instead of happy spouse, happy house. Crazy. If you fail to unlearn or at the very least recognize the
Maybe we could have a little fun.
The doctor told me I can't have any.
For absolutely no reason, you will inevitably end up in some very scary scenarios you absolutely do not want to find yourself in. The year is now 2026, in which
Denied.
this guy gets absolutely nowhere but shooting dogs, taking advantage of, getting embarrassed. I can keep going. Sometimes these situations be so crazy, you almost forget you're not the one that's actually happening.
22. How long you been together? If she gave you a guilt-free pass to sleep with anybody, would you take it? Listen, you might get one pass, and at the end of the day, you want one wife. So no. What about you if you want? Where'd I bury you?
Shit. This nigga right here is telling himself he shouldn't need to use his guilt-free pass because he only wants to. In other words, it's not worth it. But his girl wouldn't.
What the hell?
Now's not good, huh?
You would have thought he actually did a girl right. We'll find him in NBA 10 seconds later, she drops another nigga's name. This time it's a football player. She ends up convincing herself that one of them would in fact get with her, or maybe they're already in her DM. And then the dude says it's whatever. I don't think it could get any worse. Like, one step away, sitting in his damn chair, actually talking to her. In just a 1-minute clip, we just witnessed a man's girl admit to being fine cheating on him, laugh in his face, name not one but two dudes she would get with right in front of him, confess her love for another man that doesn't even know she exists, state why they're better than him, convince herself one of them would actually go for her, and the worst part is this nigga's trying to tell himself he doesn't care. Brett, dude, you know what? I've seen enough. I'm coming at myself. And this situation will only ever play out one of two ways. One, he shows even the littlest amount of self-respect and leaves. Two, he stays. And it only gets worse from there. Because you can't control the actions of your girl or even anyone's actions in that regard. But what you can control is how you respond. So fellas, if you ever find yourself in a situation where the girl you're with is continuously displaying ridiculous behavior, do yourself a favor and leave. Not too long ago, well-known comedian Akash Singh was trending on the internet and constantly being called a simp or a nice guy because of what was going on with his wife. They ended up saving face by acting a fool and straight up downplaying what she had said in the video. And I mean, I can't even blame them for doing that because the shit she was saying was straight up ridiculous, bruh. You what? You'll see dudes not only write to themselves in some random bitch's DM, but somehow also find ways to embarrass themselves on top of the fact.
How are you feeling, cutie? Recipe officer. Take my shit. These gun balconies and balls. Get it? Because I fell for you. Whoa! Holy brick bag.
Brother, this guy stinks! There's so many problems that exist once you enter this nice guy territory that I don't even know where to start. The first one, not only are these niggas compromising their character for some girl's validation, which is already a problem on its own, but they're also messing up the game for everyone else around them. Guess who now has to resume the game from where they left off because they decided to raise their ego through the damn rule? The second one, you'll be overcompensating on something that these bitches don't even want themselves. There's a reason why it's become so common to constantly hear girls drop the Hall of Fame line, he was too nice.
Girl, whatever happened to Aiden? Girl was supposed to be such a good guy, but he was just too nice.
Which sounds like it makes sense until your ass is sitting in a dark room, alone with nothing but your thoughts, trying to understand why that's even a problem. Getting dubbed ain't even that bad until you find out the reason behind it was because she thought you were too nice. So if some chick ever stops messing with me, and I find out it's because I was too nice, rep, just take me out the game already, and bury me alive, because otherwise I'm just a dead man walking. The third one, sometimes it really be your own niggas going through this shit, because they don't want to help themselves. So you can't help them either. And that's gotta be one of the worst things to witness as a dude roaming this very earth. Like I'm talking, you're watching one of your boys just get straight dogged or played by a girl, and you can't even intervene and do nothing because he's just so lost in the thought. And that shit is just terrible. But I mean, shit. The wise man once said, nice guys fit in class, and that's why those people like trash. So I guess the game really never takes us for real. All in all, being the nice guy or even considered the nice guy has gotta be one of the worst experiences of all time. If you're actually this guy himself, you just end up being humiliated, used, embarrassed. If you're not this guy, these types of dudes still mess everything up. Nah. Nothing good ever came with being overly nice. I mean, you tell me, have you ever been or was considered the nice guy and had to quickly learn otherwise? Or is being a nice guy really not that bad? You just gotta find the right one. I gotta cut this shit off with you, man. I'm starting to sound crazy again, bruh.
what's going on YouTube? Welcome back to another video. So look, you guys know through my content I love women. What I mean is that I love conversating with women because it's normal, man. Live your life, enjoy your life, and meet new people. But I would say, in talking to girls, the gym is one of the best places to meet them. You know why? Because think about it, where guys are getting jacked, we're on that mission ourselves, and they can relate to that journey because they're also in the gym, they're looking to better themselves, right? I know that my girl, she's probably going to be a girl that goes to the gym. She's going to be working out, you feel me? So, there's a high chance that I might meet her in the gym, you feel me? But not just that. I want to just make this video to show you guys that girls actually do want to be approached in the gym, but it has to be done correctly, and there's a certain method that these girls are going to put you onto. So listen, man, if you want to know the results, keep watching, hit that like button, sub to the channel, and let's go find out what the girls say. So look, how long you been training for?
I've been training for about 3 to 4 years.
Okay.
Like, for real, for real.
And what got you into the gym?
What got me into the gym is I wanted to get into the best shape of my life. So
you're there yet?
I feel like I'm like right there.
Yeah.
Still gotta work out a few things, but I think I'm pretty close.
You look like you're there to me.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So keep doing what you're doing. Tell them where you're from, because you're not from out here, are you?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. A cowgirl.
Oh, she said, yeah. In fact, let me ask, what's the rodeo? Because I see a lot of people back there talking about the rodeos.
What is it?
Yeah.
It's where you ride horses and you rope cattle, you bull ride.
You good at that?
Cowboy shit.
Yes.
I can ride.
You can ride. You might have to teach me.
Teach you? Okay, I can
Yeah.
teach you. You have a cowboy hat?
I actually do.
We need to get you some boots.
For Halloween.
Some jeans.
Yeah. I got a little outfit. Let me show you after during the interview what I wore last time for Halloween.
Okay.
It was a cowboy type of thing.
I like that.
Yeah.
Women like a cowboy.
Trust me, I know they do.
They do.
Well, look, let's get into the gym question now, yeah?
Okay.
How long you been training for?
I've been training. I've been an athlete my whole life.
Yeah. I mean, we can tell.
Thank you.
You know?
Cancel. I hate when I cancel videos left and right just for another video to be. Y'all, it's official. Look. Pre-order GTA 6. Yo. Man. $9.99. That's the regular Ultimate Edition. We all know benefits. I'm really about to Man, bro. Yo. I don't know. It's like, I don't really care because I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna get a job, but at the same time, like, damn, 100? F it, man. We balling. Don't need to show that. Yo. That comes with tax. Yo, that comes with tax. This is the regular. Then when you go to purchase, my nigga. Bro, dude, eyes being cooked. Yo. When I purchase this, I better be making hella clips off of this. I better. So, Evan, man. GTA 6, pre-ordered and purchased. Gotta wait 147 days. Bro, that's crazy. Like, dude, the last time I pre-ordered a game was literally back in 2023. Now, wow. Wow, bro. Yo. How do I remove Spider-Man off? Because Spider-Man is somehow in my wish list now. How do I remove I know.
Yeah. And then what got you into the gym though? So you're an athlete, I know, but anything in particular? Was it a heartbreak? You're just like, you want to improve what you love?
No, I feel like I like being active. I like being strong. Yeah. I've been running the past year and I lost a lot of muscle, so now I'm like back to get the gains and the booty. Can't lose the booty.
Yeah, I mean, you don't seem like you got skin to me.
Okay, that's
You
good.
how it was before?
Yeah.
Okay,
Juicy booty.
Juicy. Oh. So how long have you been training for? Because if I looked at you, I would say at least, I mean, her figure is kind of mad, like, swear. No, but then you told me, no, she's getting me now as well, because she told me before she'd been to like 4 gyms. But like, I saw you genuinely, I think like, the physique is mad. Like, look how small the waist is.
Well, when was COVID?
2020. Yeah.
When all the gyms like reopened.
Yeah, no, you look good.
I thought it was fun.
So, how long you been training for?
I've been training on like for 8-9 years on and off.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm not going into the gym.
But one of my ex-boyfriends told me that I had a nice body.
Yeah.
But if I work out, I would look so much better, and I got really upset.
Yeah.
We broke up, and then I joined the gym.
Oh, so like kind of like a little revenge thing.
It was a revenge 100%.
Yeah. Did you go back or?
Oh, no with him. No at all.
Yeah. On to better things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Better guy.
Yeah. And that's why she's here with me. Question for you, and it's an important question.
Yeah.
So I believe the gym is one of the best places to talk to people. Do you agree?
I completely agree.
Okay, cool. So if there's a guy you're feeling, how should they approach at the gym?
I don't know. You gotta work into my workout. Hey.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Yes.
Not even a thing of like, oh, I don't know, like one little compliment and keep it stepping. Do that little report and then come chat to you later. What about that?
Bruh, I'm phone him. I got that bitch, y'all. I got that bitch. No, I'm just chilling. Yup, I'm just chilling. Hopefully, no stream thing have gone. Hopefully the stream ain't go wrong on Twitch. That's all I'm saying. Hopefully it ain't gone wrong on Twitch. Feel me? You feel me? Damn, streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, let me hop off this, cause I'm probably gonna watch a movie, relax, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Bye.